sails. A wayward bunch of scoundrels, assassins, thieves and slaves. The rich and blue bloods fear us when we hunt upon the waves. And when you see it coming, that flag of baleful black, no point in turning tail, there's no escaping our attack. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollickin' we go, we own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollickin' we go, we bleed the kingdom's dry. Defy odds against us, a pirate knows no fear. Our steel is ready and our retribution is severe. We plunder from the greedy with blood and with our steel. We rob the rich of their ill-gotten gain to make them kneel. Behold the ocean's mysteries, the tales of ancient deeds. We follow in the footsteps of a silent secret creed. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollickin' we go, we own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollickin' we go, we bleed the kingdoms dry. Hoist the black flag, lads.
Welcome, exiles! Today we're going to start crafting the gear for the more expensive variant of the build with energy shield. We've been testing out everything. I kind of have a feeling for the build now. I know like why it's functioning, when it's not functioning, and I kind of understand the build now. That's kind of important, because I could have started VDS straight away, but I would probably messed up something and wasted a lot of currency, and still it would probably not work. So I tried, it was still wasting a lot of currency because we tried some expensive items from SRO's build with Circles of Fear, Herald Rings and bunch of stuff, but I sold most of that, so we're kind of back at, like, we have currency. We had around 50 exalts, but when we started like wasting those exalts, the thing is the price started dropping down. Now it's kind of going back up, and I was selling some stuff for chaos exalts. I think in that those fluctuations I also lost some money, but we have 1,000 chaos, so 140. Let's see how much we have. We convert everything into exalts, so 40. We have another like 8, 25, 33, and we still have exalts that are here. So, and we have exalts that are here. This is worth probably more than 10 exalts, so we don't have money. We have to kind of trade for it, but once we get that back, we'll have definitely enough currency to start crafting, and slowly we'll kind of work it out. Obviously, ES gear is a bit more expensive than live gear, but yeah. So what we're going to do, we're going to keep all the skill gems, and since we're no longer going to use live gear, we're going to put this on sale, and skill gems, we're going to put them in here. So we don't like mix them up too much. I don't think I'm actually going to be running this setup anymore, but so I don't mix anything up, I'm going to put the skill gems right next to each other, so we don't mess that up. I don't think we're going to be running a Stygian anymore. I'm going to keep this jewel. And probably no fire conversion for us. What is going on here? It's probably like skill gems, why it's not working. I pull out. Yeah, we have enough dexterity now, even without gear, because we grabbed a whole bunch of dexterity on skill tree. Dismantling everything. Always feels weird when you do that. In terms of flask, I'm going to keep them around. This is the second Caspri. And we do have different Caspris here with more attack speed. Let's see which one we end up using. The only thing that we're not going to be using is this flask. The rest of the flask probably will use them, but I'm going to keep them like that. Welcome, Kraken Slayer. How much time do we have? What's like the command /played? 3 days, 13 hours? Account that I take more time than average players to level up, so we did waste a lot of time on leveling. But also I wasted a lot of time messing around with the build, and there's probably a lot of time just me leaving the game in background, so definitely like didn't play that much. So let's get rid of this stuff. Hypothermia. Kinda get this. Make more space for the things. Alright. Things, if you don't pull them out from your stash, they keep the price. As long as you don't like pull it out and put it in your inventory, you can reorganize them. And we need more space for our stuff. Maybe do it like this. Have more space. Okay, let's see how much this stuff is worth. We'll put everything on sale. This is like the most important thing that we can sell. It's tailwind boots. I ended up adding 3 white sockets to it. Today I played for like a bit, maybe half an hour, and did one Vorici. So this has Chaos Res, Max Life, really high MS, has Elusive and Tailwind. How much is that worth? Yeah, we maybe overdid it a bit on stats. Let's see what we added. Total elemental resistances. Even with lower stats, like, why doesn't that exist? Let's see. Lower the res, I guess. It doesn't actually matter. Ah, 3 white sockets, that's a problem. Let's like not look at 3 white sockets. That's icing on a cake, but it's not like important. Welcome, G3O Fish? Welcome, mate. What was it, like 60 or something like that? Without white sockets. We can see the dual two-tone boots. Max Life, Lightning Chaos, Tailwind Elusive, Max Movement Speed are around 14, with like white sockets maybe 15. So my Max Life is not that great overall. It can be fixed, so maybe try to sell them for 19 exalts. That would be really nice if we can do that. We definitely did not do 19 exalts to craft them. We did way less. Maybe 6 exalts, 7 at max, I think, that we did for this. So we're gonna do 19 exalts and hope somebody bites and buy them. Let's move this down here, I guess. And let's do the rings. This one is not worth too much. It's do life and I would say like 29. It's not worth even that, but yeah. I bought it for way less. 29. This one is complete garbage. It has chaos res, but still it's nothing that important, like impressive. It does have dexterity, so it should actually be worth something. I didn't pay for it that much, so I think I paid maybe 60-70 chaos. Let's do 119 chaos. Overkill it a bit. 119. What? you pasted your whisper. I don't have that. I would sell it to you, but I don't have that. Yeah, let's see. This has lucidity on it. You have to look at fire res. That's kind of important. Now let's do 69. And let's see this thing. It's kind of raise the studs that we have. See, that's worth maybe more. It has 6 sockets. Let's do 2.9. I think we paid something around 2 exalts. 2.9. The Stygian is also like, it does have chaos res and really high life. But it's still not going to be actually a big socket. A 1 exalt. Let's do 1.4. I have a question. I got magic 2-tone boots with hunter influence and 30 movement speed. How should I go with it? Rather sell it, but somehow it's hard to set a price. Well, you just if that is the only like stats, that's a decent base to start crafting, but that movement speed doesn't. Somebody would probably add another influence, then start crafting from scratch. So if it's only movement speed and nothing else, then you just look at the base price, because you wouldn't really get anything from that movement speed if it doesn't have any other stats on it that are good. But you just check your stats on trade site. So we will do. You will check the item level of your item. So you press Alt, for instance. This one is like 73, 84, and things like that. Item level 84, 85, 86 is kind of good. Until 85. So you would do 85, you would say it's a hunter influence, and that is a 2-tone boots. 2-tone. 2-tone boots. So hunter 2-tone boots. The base is 100. It's 1x. If you add the movement speed. Oh man, I cannot type. Increase movement speed. 30. 1.5x. So something like that. 2x. It really, you can see like this one has 35 ms, so this one is kind of better, but it has like dexterity and other crap that has to be removed. And the thing is, you're probably going to dual influence them, and that is going to reroll them anyways. So if it doesn't have like resists that are good, life, you can't really like ask for too much. So you just ask for the base price of the item. Alright, let's see this. Armor not important. Chaos Res max life. It is, I would say, 39. So I usually do undercut by 1 chaos. Skip first 3 and undercut the 4th or 5th one, depending like what you want to do. That's how I price the items. I usually sell them pretty fast, so I would do 49 for this. Okay, for 1x one day, then 1x, but no one buys it, so I wonder if POE Ninja is inaccurate. Nah, those items, there has to be someone that wants it, and it's not the item that you buy every day, so that's how I actually make my currency. For instance, you would do with those boots, you would start lowering the price every hour or every 2 hours, and you would get into a really low price. Then somebody would snipe it off you, and then he would wait 1-2 days and sell it. He would obviously need to price check it every now and again. For instance, let's say I sniped off this ring for, I think it's 40-50 chaos, and item base is worth 1.4 exalts. This might not be true. You have to kind of double check what's the current price in the market. You can see like there is one for 150, mine is for 159, and it has been sitting here for I think 1 or 2 days, and I didn't want to undercut the first guy. Maybe I should have, then I would have sold it already. So sometimes you can like ignore those first few guys, because people are not always online, and you can probably be like 5th or something guy who gets whispered and you sell the item. But apparently like this item doesn't want to sell, so I will do 149 and undercut the first guy, and then that way I can sell it off. Let's see what is that. So we said we were going to lower it by 10 chaos, and it's going to sell for sure. As long as like somebody comes along, it's going to sell. When did they put this string on sale? Dexterity, yeah, it's not worth too much. It does have high dexterity, but everything else is not that good. You already undercut all guys, then don't lower your price. Just wait. Because you're just going to undercut yourself and gain nothing by it, because you're going to get into the bracket like... I wouldn't buy those boots off you if you weren't selling them for under, I would say, I would buy them for 40-50 chaos, because they want to make a profit. So don't undercut yourself. You wait 2-3 days, you're going to get there. You just check the price every day. Are you undercutting everyone? You are. Just undercut them on 1 chaos. Don't undercut them by 50 chaos. Undercut but by 1 chaos, and you're going to be fine. It's going to sell after a day or 2. But I was impatient then, I think, kept it a few days more, then was just confused because I never had such an item. Yeah, those items are crafting bases, and there has to be a guy that needs that specific item. Now your item is a bit weird. It's level 85, and 85 is not really the item level that you might not want that, because item level 86 is going to sell faster. And item level 85 might not sell as fast because it cannot roll all these stats. So here's like the deal. If you check Craft of Exile, which is something that I do quite often, it was boots, doesn't matter like what it is, there are 2-tone boots. And as you can see, item level 86 is needed to roll 35 ms, for instance. So your boots cannot roll 35 ms, your boots can only roll 30 ms. Now somebody will be fine by rolling second tier, like they can be, hey, it's kind of fine, I get cheaper boots, I roll them and it's kind of fine. But in some cases you actually want that on some items, because there are some stats that roll on 86 or I don't know 84 or something like that, that are on an influence or something like that, and you want to skip them. So if your item level is lower than that, it cannot roll that, and sometimes you really want that to happen. So for instance, I think ones for chaos.build are best rolled at item level something really low, like item level 20 or something. So the best one for the endgame build is item level 20. It's weird, but all the stats that it wants to roll are they can roll on level 5 to 10 or something, and all the other stats that can roll above that, you don't want them. So you just grab the lowest item level and you roll on that. So it really depends. You have to know crafting, you know what item levels are worth something, because for instance, your boots are not as good as item level 86 boots. It's just one item level lower, so somebody might buy them, but they're not worth as much. That's why you kind of have to wait to sell them, and somebody will come along that doesn't care about item level 86, and it's kind of fine with rolling. Like the only thing that you can't roll is 35% ms. You would roll 30% ms. Everything else you can roll. The highest tier resists and everything. Let's see. Can custom crit Ice Nova be done on a 20x budget or not? It can, but it really like depends what you do with it. It can be done on a way lower budget. You can do it on like few exiles, but it's probably not going to be the best build in the world. The fire variant that we did could probably be done with just 2 random cast prismalices with I don't know, the lowest price is like 60-70 cows, and the Epigon, which is pretty cheap, and all the rare items. And you have to pay a bit for a cooldown recovery belt, and that's all. It works. But if you wanna destroy the endgame content, you probably need, I don't know, if you want to go ES, you probably need more than 20 exalts, and we'll see how it goes. I might not have enough currency to finish crafting everything. You definitely, 20x will not do if you're just buying items. You probably won't have enough currency to buy ES items. If you do a life variant, which is a bit squishy, then you can do it on a really low budget. You can check the video that I did about fire conversion. I released it today. This is like what we have been doing for past few days, and that's the build that we just dismantled. The only like expensive thing that it had tailwind boots, which are completely not needed, and I'm going to sell them, and I'm not going to actually get tailwind elusive. We're just going to get tailwind boots because elusive was not needed. I kind of thought, hey, I don't want Mistwalker because I can get elusive on crit, but it's actually better to get Mistwalker, so you don't need that. That was completely overkill. and I explained in the video like what items are important and how to work out the cooldown recovery. You have to first work out like your hit chance, then crit chance, then attack speed and stun if you want the build to work properly. And I think, I don't know, the video is not like the best quality in terms of explaining everything. It's a bit rumbly. I'm going to make a better build guide later on, but I kind of wanted to explain what I learned so far in that video. So what are your plans now after this build? We're still doing custom crit, just going to go ES now. We're going to craft some really crazy items, hopefully. And once we finish this build, I don't know, maybe try out some... maybe try out one with nothing, with crafted gear, or something like that. We'll see. And after when... I mean, we are almost like halfway, maybe even more than halfway through the season. But at the end of the season, I'll focus on making some guides and trying out some... in solo self-found, maybe doing some league starters to try them out for the next season, I guess. But let's get started with this. Actually, I didn't price this one. Let's price this last item and be done with it. I would say because like he has chance to avoid being stunned. I don't know. 39, bit pushing it, but if it sits here, it might sell. 39. I probably wasted way more currency trying to hit this 25% avoid being stunned because it's 2 regals, and I probably did 5 to 10 times trying to hit that stat, so whoever gets it, it's kinda a good stat there. And he has 2 res on it. Actually, let's see. Like total elemental resistance, but still, like, it's not a great item. Even with that, I don't know. I'm probably losing money on it. Okay, so we got rid of everything. Actually, it's not everything because we still have jewels that are going to be completely useless to us. Let's see. Jewels, let's pull all of them out. Militant's Fate, actually we don't want to pull that one out. That one is staying there. Militant's Fate, we can keep that for now. We might get rid of it. Get rid of that. I thought I have more jewels. Real? Just that many? With being stunned, Corrupted Blood. The Corrupted Blood one is expensive. Apparently, yeah, I don't have anything else. So, avoid being stunned, max life, crit. I mean, let's see, 2 exalts. 2 exalts with crit. 1.9. Honestly, we definitely didn't pay too much currency for that. I think we ogged a life there. I don't think it had life with it. I'm not sure. This one is max life, chance to avoid being stunned. Everything else is kinda meh. Increase ignite duration, damage over time, maybe. Let's do like, let's overkill the price. We'll lower it later on, maybe 99 kills. And this one is Corrupted Blood. And max life is going to be expensive. I think I paid 2 exalts for it. Let's do 1.9. Actually, let's do 3.9 and leave it like that for a while. 3.9. If that sells, I'm going to be happy, but it's probably not going to sell. Okay, that's pretty much everything. I'm kind of leaving the flasks. And let's see what we're going to craft. Like, we are already on Craft of Exile. So first of all is going to be Intelligence Body Armor, which is Wall Regalia. I think the best one is Wall Regalia, if I'm not mistaken. Body armors. So body armors, we want Intelligence Body Armors. Just sort them by ES. And Wall Regalia is what it pops out. Everything like this has way less ES. It's the only one that gives something else. And it's really not worth it. Wall Regalia is always kind of the best that you can do. And what we want on it, there are quite a few things that we want on it. I kind of want to see, there are two builds that I found on the internet that have custom crit high-end builds. I don't want to buy that. There is Kami's custom crit and there is Max Block. I'm not sure like what's the name of the guy, but there's two builds are kind of overkill completely in terms of items. So here's like the chest that you would probably want. It's base crit, Explo, apply additional curse. That's what he got. There is also, you can do frenzy, endurance charges on heat. You can do base crit for spells. There's a lot of stuff you can do on ES on chest items. So that's kind of. There is also one more thing that we can do, and that is chance to avoid elemental ailments. If we craft this on every piece of gear, we are going to be immune to all ailments, which is pretty interesting. So you can get that, I think, gloves. I'm not sure like where exactly you can get everything. I thought it was on helmet. Helmet and gloves. I don't think you can get it on skill tree. You can, but it's like, it's this cluster here, and you're not going to be getting that. Avoid elemental. Okay, he has that here too. Just avoid being stunned, chance to avoid elemental ailments while holding a shield. That's 70% chance. Okay, I'm not sure if he kept it. Thanks for follow, Valley of Tears. Okay, so we kinda can decide what we do. So, ooh, interesting. Like he helped Alira for crit multi and resist. I did 2 points. Either way. So the body armor, base crit, explode, max curses. Let's see the other guy. This one, what did he do? Base crit, explode, no curses. I'm kinda also... Let me see, like base crit for Ice Nova. He got it to 100%. With Bottled Fate, of course. That's not good. I don't like that. Tailwind. Ooh, that's really low crit chance for Cyclone. I mean, if it one-shots everything, maybe, but it's really an inspiration charges. Wow, that's from my testing, that's actually not that great. He has inspiration, while Ice Nova, Awaken Added Cold. Awaken Added Cold is really cool. Awaken Custom Crit. I kinda wonder, did he go for Just avoid elemental. Oh, here it is. Like, chance to avoid elemental elements is on boots, 35%. He didn't go for max cooldown recovery, which might be overkill if you go max cooldown recovery. You just get enough cooldown recovery. Let's see what... Probably... Yeah, he doesn't have cooldown recovery anywhere. You get cooldown recovery for Awaken Custom Crit and save yourself a hassle of trying to get it on gear, because it's not an easy stat to roll. Let's see again this one. Transdoor, yeah, he also did that. Tailwind. Belt, did he do... No, the same thing. I mean, these two guys are really similar. Assassin's Mark on hit. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Assassin's Mark does give you crit. So did he turn that on in configuration? I don't know if we can turn that on in configuration. Assassin's Mark, you can do it. Set the level Assassin's Mark applied, level 20. But your crit chance should be higher. Assassin's Marks give you... let me see. Assassin's Mark... Assassin's Mark should be giving you hit against cursed enemies have plus 2% to crit strike chance, so yeah, increase. Cursed enemies take increased extra damage from crit strikes. That's crazy. Cursed enemies, life when killed, mana on kill, cursed enemies, grant power charge when slain. Okay, that's kinda unimportant. But this base crit is not like working in POE, because you would get crit chance on, let's see if it works on Cyclone. Let's untick shield and see if it works like that. Nope. Set the level of Assassin's Mark to apply to player. Ah, not to the enemy. Oh, those are map modes, not against the enemy. Okay. We kind of messed that up. That's why it's not working. But how would I simulate Assassin's Mark? I never actually did crit build, so this is like the first time, so I'm messing up a lot in terms of like figuring out how things work in PoE. POB actually. So let's see, skills, Assassin's Mark, that's kind of always on. Okay, it works straight away. My mistake, you just like tick it on here and it works. However, note that if the boss is not Cyrus, if it's Shaper Guardian, like standard bosses, you're going to have 100% crit chance. On Shaper, you're not going to have. On Cyrus, you're not going to have. So you kind of lose damage there. I mean, it's maybe like 40% damage because you're not crit capped there. And this is because Cyrus and other bosses have a curse effect. You can see Cyrus, 66 less effect of curses. So curses against Cyrus on Art, it's great. That's kind of the problem with curses. You get curses which are really OP, and they're OP against regular bosses, map monsters, but map monsters already get one-shotted either way from your hits. So curses are always kind of a bit weird. I kind of always think of them as not as important. There is one scenario where they would be really OP, and that is against delirium monsters. because the little monsters are really tanky, but they don't have these modes. They don't have less curse things, I think. I might be mistaken. If somebody knows, correct me, but I don't think that they get less curse effect. So against that scenario, they're really good. But yeah, so Assassin's Mark on Ring. What else is kind of there? Assassin's Mark. Word of Thunder, that's from Gloves. Now, where's the second? Oh, the second curse. Or actually, Frostbite. Awaken Curse on hit. Spur skills. Can apply additional curse. That's really nice. Frostbite, Vortex, Bone Chill. Well, that's one way to get another curse in there. That's pretty interesting. We learned something from this guy. Hatred, Knowledge, Wild Discipline, Precision. Okay, Dash. Why didn't I think of this? Dash uses 16 mana. Arcane Surge of level 10 requires you to spend how much mana? Let me see. 64, so you would have to actually dash quite a few times to actually get that 64. 4 times? Maybe. 32, 64. Yeah, you have to dash 4 times to get Arcane Surge. But why didn't I think of this? This is a really interesting way to get an Arcane Surge. I was kinda having trouble getting Arcane Surge to work in my build. Hey, we kinda learn something new. Like, dissecting someone else's build is usually a really interesting thing to do. I get even more like dissecting builds that I picked up from POE Ninja. They're even more interesting than having builds that are actually like these guys share these POBs, so they kinda work things out. It's not like you just imported in. It's like just imported from game. So this is kind of probably a bit better. Again, these guys are really similar. They're copying each other completely. And I'm probably going to rip this off. Their second win, Arcane Surge. This is really interesting. I would probably do less level of Arcane Surge. Like that other guy over leveled his Arcane Surge and you would have to do 4 dashes. That's way too many. I would do 2 dashes and that's kind of fine. 2 dashes because you can do 2 dashes all the time. I usually spam them to like do twice then wait for them to recharge. So this is really good. I'm glad I'm kind of dissecting this, so I learned a lot from them. Okay, so for the items, yeah, we said avoid elemental ailments on boots, on helmet again, and on gloves. That's 24. That's 50, 35. That's 85. And we say avoid elemental elements 85, and this is just what 20, so that's 100% element immunity. So this means that you're immune to all the crap. So if you know how to type elements, you are immune to all of these. Bleed? No bleed. Fizz and Chaos, immune to that. Fire. You're immune to Ignite, immune to Chill, immune to Freeze. Actually, is that this Freeze or not? Like immune to Shock, immune to Scorch, immune to Brittle, immune to Sept, everything. Hammer, any ways to get more fusings? Buy them? I don't know, sorry, like the worst advice ever. But honestly, if I run out of them, I usually buy them. You can trade jewelers for fusings, but other than that, I don't have any ideas how you farm them. You can just sell the jewelers. I don't know what's the ratio, but jewelers are way easier to get. But I still think like you would better be off just selling jewelers on like trading it to other players and buying fusings than going to vendor. You have to check like what's giving more, but if it's cheaper to buy jewelers and buy fusings through vendor, I'm guessing that people would do that, and that would balance itself out. So I don't think it's good to sell them to vendors. I never did that. That's maybe like for solo self-found, but yeah. Other than that, you have some prophecies for jeweler orbs that drop in specific maps. You could farm that, but you are probably better off farming something else, earning currency and just buying fusings. It's kind of not worth farming them. You would farm them if you're solo self-found. That's the only way you would probably do that. Other than that, just farm currency and buy them. I don't know, I don't think that was too helpful, but yeah. So element immunity, that's the things that both guys did. Let's see what we do. A base crit. I think that's base crit. That's definitely something that I want. Elder item. One fusing for 4 jewelers from vendor. Okay, so 1 fusing. You get, let's see, 0.5. Honestly, I'm not sure. I kind of don't want to calculate it. I'm lazy. But yeah, you can try. You can calculate the difference if you trade in 4 jewelers. Is it more worth to trade it to vendor or to buy straight up sell jewelers and buy fusings? Elder item. What does elder item have? Level of socketed support gems. That's interesting. Elder item has base crit. I thought that was a Crusader mod. Let's see, does the Crusader have base crit? And power charges. Hunter then. Attacks have plus... Yeah, Hunter can do that. But Hunter can also do apply additional curse. But the thing is... You have to roll that thing first. Which is a bit weird. You have to kinda figure out... Cannot figure out what's the first thing that you want to roll, and then augment everything else after it, and this would be the thing that you have to roll if you decide to go that route. So let's see what else. We actually bring this to the other monitor so I don't have to pop the window all the time. The other thing you would get is Explo. Explo is, let's see, that's a Crusader mod. It's physical, so it could be Hunter Crusader, or it can be Crusader Elder. Now you have to figure out which one is better. Elder has dexterity strength that is pretty crappy if you roll that. Recover life, regenerate life, and the other one has increased effect of offering, which is terrible if it rolls. And again, he has life and spells, so Hunter is kind of preferable in terms of suffixes. What about prefixes? What's kind of better? Is Hunter better or Elder? Both of them do max life. Phys damage from hits, every 5 seconds. That's life mod that's easily removed. And your other one does unit minions stake, reduce physical damage, which is not that good. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I would say it doesn't matter which one you pick. But you have to do both influences if you wanna do Explo and the other thing. The thing Elder, let me think about it. You would have actually two additional mods in prefixes that are physical, which is not good. And you would have one additional physical mod if you go with Hunter. And that physical mod is also Chaos, so you could easily remove it. Whereas reduce unit minions take reduced physical damage is just physical, so you have to do remove physical to remove it. And the other one, you have two options: you can do remove physical or remove chaos. Though I'm not sure if you want a chaos res, then you wouldn't do it. And let's see. We kinda leaning towards getting this. You can apply additional curse, and you can even do like 3 curses, because you can do elemental weakness, you can do not flammability, but the cold curse, and you can do the assassin's mark. Spawns? I don't know what that is about. And yeah. Greetings, welcome. I am trying to figure out how to read your name, but I'm terrible with names. Zisho? Oh man, it's like crazy. Give me some hint how to read that. Do I even read X's or not? Is Tripo and ignore X's? I don't know. Just Tripo's fine. Okay. He's keeping the X's. Trying to read it with X's is not going to work. Okay, so let's see. I would like to have that additional curse kind of deal. That means we would have to do Hunter influence, and then we do what do we do? It went up there. Attacks have plus to crit strike chance. That's definitely what we want. We do additional curse, and then we want to do Explode. This means Crusader. I think that's the only way to get it, if I'm not mistaken. So Explode. And can we do anything else that's interesting from Crusader? This damage from hits taken as lightning damage. That could be actually good, because fizz damage is usually what kills you on the builds that are Shadow, because they have 0 physical damage reduction. Though if you go ES, it's kind of fine, because fizz damage, there are no like attacks that do crazy amount. So if you have like 8k ES, you should be fine from any physical attack, as far as I know. Other than that, increase energy shield recovery rate, recover energy shield on kill. Kind of fine, but you don't need that. You can do Cinder Swallow and have that all the time. In a mapping scenario where on bosses you kind of don't need that. So we have. Let me read that. That's a long comment. Let me see what you have. 2.1 KHP, 2.2 MP with 48, later 50, mind over matter, 40% dodge, 30%. Spell dodge, 3k evasion, it's like 8k with flask curse. Immune, bleed immune, my enduring eternal mana doubles the hybrid flask, immune to element alignments, agnostic 20% mana. Drain per second HP when not of life, and increase movement speed, and curing quartz flask just in case. And also just using skill points to be level 86. That's fine, but what's the build? You said cast when damage taken? No, are you doing cast on crit? Cast when, only cast when damage taken. So that's an FK build. You just went for cast when damage taken Blade Blast. Ah, okay. I kind of have an idea what that is. Yeah, let's import that. Well, that's one spaghetti of a skill tree. Is that a flask finder? Yeah, it's Pathfinder. That's going for like a lot of movement speed, probably. Maybe, I don't know. This is life. Okay, flasks. Just blade, EK blade blast, okay? You warp. Freaking surge against bosses. Yes, it is. Though it requires some investment. You have to do. What is this, Joel? Increase spell damage? That's kind of fine. You can also do Arcane Adept. You gain like Arcane Surge after channeling for 1 second, which is... I don't know what level of Arcane Surge you're getting there. For me, I could gain this through... Free to walk. Yeah, but I don't know, like what tiers of maps can you do with this? You still have to level it up though, but yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking about like Cyclone, and like in my case, would that be anything useful to me? That's what I'm thinking. My kind of ultimate walk around build is Righteous Fire. I love that build for just walking around. Okay, let's see, what else do we want on this thing? Should be decently tanky? I don't know, what did you do with it? How far did you take it in maps? It definitely sounds interesting. You're doing something that's unique. There are like various cost when damage taken craziness that can be done. That's pretty good if you can do red maps with the AFK build. There is like some amulet that auto takes damage. Standing still is that? I don't know, I thought you were trying to, because it's custom damage taken, that you were trying to build something that can basically be left and you just leave it be, do its stuff, you take damage and everything dies around you. How would we go about, where's like the base spell crit? Who does base spell crit? 3 strike chance. That's attack spell crit. What about base crit for spells? That's... Wait, that's Hunter! Hunter boy! How is that Hunter? Spells have... Oh, we can do double spell. Double crit. I need flask every 5 seconds minimum, but 4 of my 5 flasks is always up. Yeah, flask finder. I never played that character. I can't like give you any advice on it because I never did that kind of build. Music gets intensely loud sometimes. I can lower it. It's no big deal. It kind of depends on the song. But when I'm talking, it gets lowered down so you can hear me over it. But I can lower it down even further. I can also mess around with how much it gets lowered down when I'm talking. So let me know if it's better like this. Aberrant Hoof, that load is my way to go AFK farming. 83 monsters. Should be okay now, okay. I'm kind of lowering it by 9 decibels when I'm talking, so kind of depends on a song. Maybe I should do some compression on music to make it more even, so the songs, because some songs are more louder than others, and sometimes can get intensive if there's like some metal playing or something like that. I will always feel free to tell me if you want music to be louder or lower it down. So double base crit, explode curses. That is possible. But we're taking 4 slots, leaving nothing, man, for our ES and everything else. Or we can ignore the curse and do more ES and get Awaken Curse gem. I'm trying to find some advice. It's definitely a special build since using enough points to be a level 68. I have another 22 points, 90. I think 20 points enough for a 3rd drill cluster. Yeah. I don't know, like some cluster drills got nerfed and are kind of really hard to make work. In the previous season, cluster drills were crazy. Okay, I wanna kind of see something. Let's go on the trade side, see how much we need to pay for Awaken Curse on hit. Awaken Curse on hit support. Wow, that's freaking 16 exalts. That's a lot of money for one drill, and you need to actually have. You can apply. You can apply Spur Grace. Okay, I probably needed to be level 5 to get a second curse. You apply a second curse. That's 19 exalts. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really crazy. I think this is out of our scope. If we fight that, we won't have any currency left to craft other gear. So I don't want that curse, even though I'm kind of I can do with 3 curses. I can do 3 curses later on. I probably hop around, find somebody who can possibly give me some info, because it's super complicated build. Yeah, if you find somebody that actually plays Flask's build, I never did that before. It seems interesting, but I'm not as experienced enough to try out some crazy builds. Like, some basic mechanics are still crazy. So I'm still figuring out. Like, this build was pretty interesting to figure out how it works. Now I can just make it OP. Probably in a day or two it's going to be crazy. So you apply additional curse has to be a first thing to roll if you want to get that. Later on we can make an upgrade for our chest that has more defenses, because we're going to take Explo, additional curse. We're taking 2 suffixes, so we cannot roll 2 defense suffixes for ES. So we're just hoping to get increased ES, which probably best, or get maximum ES. One of those things, which one is rolls, doesn't matter. Like, we're going to settle with the highest energy shield on the item, depending on what it rolls. We're just going to re-roll it until we hit something good, and we're going to be happy with whatever we get. But to craft this, you're going to start by crafting, you can apply additional curse, then we're going to see how we go about this. Then in terms of prefixes, we don't want to apply a defense mod. Yes, we do. So we apply defense mod, so we have two prefixes, and then we apply fizz, which can actually reflect physical damage to melee attackers. Can these be crafted on a bench? There's going to be a chest armor. Can I do reflect or something that's from that category? Probably not. Ooh, hybrid mod for chance to avoid elemental aim and chance to avoid being stunned. This is huge. I mean, I would like to have that. I didn't even know that existed. So you get like 35% there, you get 40% from lucidity, and it's really hard, really easy to cap for being stunned, and you get 35% elemental ailments. Wow. Let's see. Avoid. This is on chest. Avoid elemental elements can be done on helmet and gloves. And avoid being stunned can be done on, again, gloves and helmet. But on chest you can do 35% of both of them as a prefix. So many good choices, man. I would really like to have this, but that means no increased ES. Only utility chest. No ES. Screw ES. Who needs ES for ES character? You don't need that. Yeah, I don't think we'll do that. We're still going to have at least one defense mod on it. I don't know, like, what's going to give us higher ES. But it's like either increased ES or added ES. Probably one of those things is going to be good. But we start by rolling additional curse. Then we aug. We close all the suffixes. Is there anything physical here? No, like nothing exists as a physical. But we don't want to aug defenses, because we can aug like regenerate ES first, and that's not something we're gonna roll. And we can also end up rolling increased energy shield recovery, or this thing. So this means we have to close off our suffixes first. So start with curse. Ogviz can be done, like there is no physical in suffixes, so it can be done first, but it doesn't matter. Like start with curses, then continue with suffixes. Let's see if there's any crit. Actually, we can og attack and caster if that's cheaper than crit, or we can do crit. Later on, we can, if we want to reroll, if let's say like this doesn't roll good, we can do remove ad caster. But there's like no attack here. This is not attack. Wow, this is actually pretty easy to craft. Man, this is actually a chest that's, I think, 10 exalts, but it's probably really easy to craft. Attack. Only attack modifier is this. Only... I don't want that. Only caster is this. So you can guarantee max crit and max spell crit really easily. Because there are two rolls, you can just do... You can reroll caster mod, remove ad caster, remove ad attack, and get the second roll, like the highest roll, you get that. It's like easy! Man, I should have made this straight away. This would have made things really easy. Thanks for sub, Optics. Okay, this can be really easily crafted. Let's see. I kinda like to think this through before I start crafting it. But it shouldn't be too hard to make. Can finish it off with adding one resist. Because I don't see anything else that I would want on it that can be augmented. So any resist would do. Here you can do... Doesn't matter. You can do lightning res, let's say lightning res. Man, I'm kinda thinking of not even getting defense on it, but that's a terrible idea. Because RES is going to suffer. I'm kinda thinking of doing avoid elemental elements and cannot be stunned, actually avoid being stunned craft. And like, screw defense, screw ES, who needs that on a ES build? Yeah. But we have to start with Curse. Okay, let's see how expensive this thing would be. I'm just going to pop it off, and maybe even pin it on top of this. I don't know. I like pinning things on top. So let's put it in here, I guess. So we're going to do Wall Regalia. Now it's kind of in a way. Wall Regalia. We're going to do... When you apply additional curse, we need to do that. Apply additional curse. We're going to do Explo. That's not the one. Enemies killed. Enemies kill explode. It's physical. That's the mod that we're looking for. And we're going to do attacks have. Let's do 2 crit strike chance because it's probably not going to show up if we do it like other spells have 2 crit strike chance. Attacks have 2 crit strike chance. And yeah. Well, that's 10x Wall Regalia. This one is pretty terrible, it rolled to maximum mana. You can fix that by... No, you cannot. We can probably remove something that's not something, but you're going to have really high chance of screwing things up if we do that. You apply additional curse regenerate energy shield per second. You can fix this, just remove defense, add defense and fix it. Miskill explode, you have double crit there, you have crafted max mana. Why did you craft max mana to it? And that's not even linked. That is terrible, you would have to link this thing to... For 10 exalts, I wouldn't buy that, that's not good. Max mana, doesn't have defense, so it's kind of really low, yes. Let's pop off like energy shield, you do 300. 25, yes, look at this, like tier 2, yes, is still like expensive. He crafted quality onto it, which increases energy shield. Wait a second, like you have 3 prefixes. We have an open suffix that we can play around with. And this is like a really interesting way to raise your energy shield if you don't roll it here. So you can do dex quality probably for us because we need dexterity. Chance to get power charge. Yeah, look at these items. They're like 50 exalts, man. So how about like ignoring everything and getting Crusader, Hunter, Influence, item level, and level 86. It's 5 exalts. But maybe we don't do this. We can make it ourselves. Let's see. How much is Crusader and Hunter orbs? That is... Okay, there's orbs, Crusader orb, I have an exalt, let's see how expensive that is. Crusader orb is 1 exalt, okay. How about Hunter orb? Hunter's orb are kinda expensive. Hunter orb is 1.4x. So that Valgalia that is 5 exalts, it should be less than 2.5x if we craft it ourselves. We just do Hunter orb on 1 Valgalia, then we do Crusader orb on some other item that doesn't matter. Actually, we have to Awakener orb it too, which is probably going to be... yeah. Let's see. Awakener orb, how much is that? Awakener, I kinda wasn't thinking about it. Awakener orb, exalts, yeah. That's like 3... I need to whisper this guy for 1 exalt. That's a steal, but he's probably not going to answer because he probably mispriced that, or he's undercutting, like fixing the price or something. He's probably not fixing the price, he just screwed up that. Yeah. Pop this back. Doesn't want to go there. Oh, why are you doing that? There we go. That's a fix, I guess. We have to buy 1 item level 86 Crusader or Hunter item. One that's preferably cheaper. So how much is the Hunter one? It's 40 chaos. How much is the Crusader one? 10 chaos. Actually, it's corrupted, so no. It's corrupted, no. And 1 point Crusader is more expensive. So we buy a Hunter. And Hunter is this 40 chaos. We buy any random item level any random Crusader item that is body armor of Crusader. Doesn't matter like what item level it is for one Hulk. Doesn't matter, like you buy that and you smash them together, and you can make double influence item. Let's see what she wants. She wants this. There we go. Getting some currency while we're doing other stuff. So we do one. I'm not even going to think about how much this is. Well, you do 40 kills plus Awakener Orb, which is 3.4 kills plus 40 kills. That's less than 5 exalts, honestly. So this is cheaper to do. Kinda wonder about something else where we are at it. It's kinda a really expensive base. It's 5 exalts. Can we duplicate it? How much is the beast for I don't even remember the name of the beast. Split item into 2. I never did this, but yeah, split item into 2. What's the name of the beast? I kind of know how it works. I'm just interested in the name of the beast. Split item into 2. With half mods in char does Arachnide. Yeah, that's the guy. How much are you? That is worth doing. So we roll the curse, get Og that's scrap, we split it in 2, then we have one item that has a curse and one other item that has something else. We can re-imprint it, I think, later on. Actually, we have to imprint it first, then we can re-imprint it back, so it has again that apply additional curse, and then we basically keep our base item that's worth 5 exalts, and we duplicated it for 100. You have like 184 kills for this one. And how much is the imprint one? Create imprint of magical item is chimeral. I don't know, name kind of weird. We do this one. It's 60 kills. Okay, we do imprint, we do split, and we duplicate our items, so we have all regalia with influences that we want on it. We can resell the base, and basically the base is going to be cheaper for us. We can duplicate it a few times and sell it a few times if we want to make our currency back, or we can have it so we can craft another one. That is interesting. So we have to buy a few of these imprints and a few of the other ones to have them. So let's start buying this stuff. This is going to be fun. Honestly, I never crafted these kind of crazy items with duplicating and splitting and everything else. I kinda watched other people do that, but it's like the first time I'm messing with that. He has a few of them. I don't think I have them. I should probably check if I have. How it's... Let's see, that's on... here... Bestiary... Capture beasts... No, we don't have that. This is the other name of the other one. They're pretty rare, so... We do have one. I'm level 79. Go to bestiary, see if we have that. With half mods on each other. Yeah, we have that. Split item in two. We actually farmed that thing up. So that's 180 kills there, guys. We have one. For splits, we do need an imprint. So we'll buy 1-2 imprints so we can play around. How many? I don't know. Let's do 3. That would make it... How much was 63? 3 times 389? 189.
Well,
Is this a bot?
greetings.
This one is broken. It's broken, it's not working. Your bot is not working. Let's see. I'm not going to buy for this guy. Let's go to the next guy. Can you do beasts in So he wants 65 times 395, 100. That's 150, 180, 190. Actually, 195. Primera, okay, nice. We have one split. So let's name this craft. Craft. Our beasties are there. We have one split. I'll buy more if I need. But I do need an imprint. I kind of... If I'm going to buy them, let's buy a few of them. So we don't have to do that again. We do have one of these. So the next thing is to buy... Let's say... We said we're going to buy Walder Regalia. I probably want it linked, if we can help it. Because we can actually link it. It's going to be pretty easy. We can craft qualityed up with fossils, and it should, like with 46 quality, should really be easy to link. But let's see if it's actually worth buying one that's already linked. It's 3 exalts. I would say we can link it for less. And let's try that, why not? I mean, we can add more quality to it. This one has 30 quality, it's pretty good. I would kind of consider this one, but the other ones... Let's see, the quality fossils, how expensive are those? Quality fossil. I think that's perfect fossil, yeah, it's perfect fossil. Perfect fossil. I can change perfect fossil. Fossils, perfect fossils. How much is that? It's 8 cows, so I think with 5 to 10 tries you should be able to hit 30 quality, and maybe 20, 28, 29 is kinda also fine. Then you buy your Valor Gallia for unlinked for 40 chaos, and you spend another 50 to 100 chaos to get 30 quality and fusings. It should just be about like, we might save an exalt there if we don't buy it, but since it's kind of crafting time, we're going to do everything by step and do everything. So you're just going to grab Valor Regalia that's item level 86 and link it. Let's see if maybe we can snipe off some Valor Regalia that already has 30 quality. With the crafted quality. Okay. Nobody is selling 30 quality Valor Regalias. What about 29? I would take 29. That's like one off. No. 28, I wouldn't take 28. You can get that with perfect fossils for sure. Okay, we're doing it step by step. We're going to buy. Okay, remove that. Valor Regalia for 40 chaos with a Hunter influence. That's pretty good. Item level 86. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. So let's grab that. Real Hunter influence, item level 86. That is fine. Think you did. We have our base. Let's get our fossils so we can make it 30 quality. So we need perfect fossils. Let's see, cheaper, if whatever is cheaper we'll buy it in that. Maybe 30. For one exalt you get 12. Apparently it's cheaper to buy them in exalts. Yeah, it's cheaper to buy them in exalts. Let's get 24 perfect fossils. That should be way more than enough, I think.
Hello.
And I do have like some fusings to waste. Should be enough if you have quality. High quality. Let's see quality. Let's don't screw this up. Quality. I think I do have quality. Dexterity quality. I do have that. And we're going to probably end up crafting at the end that. I don't have accuracy quality, for instance. Which is also pretty good. Let's go to the next one. I think I bought some resonators way before, so we should be fine for that. 2 exalts, 24. Thank you, dude. Okay, so let's grab some resonators. Do you have them? Let's grab that. I always mess this up and somehow turn the global chat. I don't know, let's do 4 at a time. Oh, it has to be rare. Okay, we'll alk it. We'll alk it. I have 6 alks. I'm reaching alks. Would be interesting. It hit the base crit for spells. Interesting. And tier 1 max life. Actually, it's not tier 1. But yeah. Quality 23. Quality 18. Quality 15. Come on, dude. Quality 30. Quality 30. That is done. It's already done. 30 quality. So the thing is now like item level 86 with quality. Can I select quality? Stats are ignored. I cannot select quality. I don't know. Or you can select quality. It's already selected. Quality 30. Yeah, okay, either way, it doesn't matter. So the next step is going to be to add Crusader influence so we can get Explo mode on it. So this is... We have counter for apply additional curse, double crit. Maybe not double crit, maybe we'll do just attack crit. But I kinda want double crit. We do Explo, and that needs to be Crusader. So we grab any Crusader item, doesn't matter, for 1 alk. You probably have to whisper a lot of people to just sell us. And I have to buy alks because I don't have alks anymore. So any Crusader item. We do have to look for... We can chaos spam it, but... Actually, we don't care. We don't care. Forget about. What are we buying? We're buying one. There's the first one for 1 alk. You're going to take every alk that I have, dude. I have to buy alks. I don't know what is going on with this season. I have so little alks. That's Crusader. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go and add the influence. Because we are going to... Okay, I was wondering where's my chest. Because we don't care about like what influences are going to like stick to each other. I don't think we care if the items have influences. We just need a Awakener Orb to fuse them together. I think we were looking at Awakener Orbs. We did. Let's buy 1 Awakener Orb. And I think I'm going to duplicate the item after that. When we do curses. I'm going to attempt that because I never did that before. And it seems like a fun thing to do. 3.5. It's kinda expensive, but it's less than 5 exalts for sure. Let's prepare 3.5. How much is that? 140, so it's 70. So 3... 50, 70. There we go. Sold. Okay. Let's move to the next one. 3.5 again. It's going to be more than 70. All online. Okay, wait a second. So 140 times 0.6, that's 84. 80, 80, 84. Let's move to the next one. There are like quite a few of them that are doing 3.6. D&D, okay. Going to be a spammy dude and spam everyone, because usually like these first guys do not answer or their items are sold, so just spam everything. If nobody answers, we move to 3.7. Apparently we'll have to move to 3.7, so 3.7 times 140 makes it 98. 90. Another 498. Let's whisper other guys. We got the Awakener and finally. Awakener. Next step, exiles. We need to fuse them. We need to fuse. Alright, let's do that. To take this thing, you do so it says destroy an item, applying its influence to another item of same item class. So you destroy a chest armor, apply its influence to another chest item. The second item is reforges an item. Okay, I don't want to buy another one. Reforge having both influences and new modifiers. It's going to keep, if you have like one Crusader mod here, one Counter mod here, it's going to keep both of them. But I don't care if they have, because we're going to start with curses. I'm being nice today. So we do right click on this one. And then we move Crusader influence to a Hunter item. And we made it a Crusader Hunter influence. Its item level, it kept this item level 86. It has 30 quality. And now with item level 86, both influences, ignoring the stats, it's worth 5 exalts. So we spent 3.7, I think, exalts plus 40 chaos. And we made an item that's worth 5 exalts. So when you're doing this, don't forget that Awakener Orb exists. Don't fear the Awakener Orb. So grab this armor now. We're going to add quality. If we can, we can. Doesn't matter like which one. We're going to remove that afterwards because we need to craft other stuff. So we can do Dex quality. Doesn't matter. Dex quality. No, don't destroy it. Okay, it's 17 quality. We might want to... We don't care. We don't care. It's 47 quality. Like, if that one quality messes, like, the fusing, then I don't know what's going to mess it up. So, first of all, we need to grab the jewelers and make it a 6-link. I'm going to use a macro for fast clicking. Why is it not working? Oh, I was muting myself, sorry. That's a different macro. So I'm going to use macro for fast clicking and waste my jewelers until it hits. No longer can. Okay, I don't know how many jewelers. Anyone remember how many jewelers we had when we started? So we have 282 fusings. So let's do fusings. 280. Let's see how many we're going to use. That's dumping fusings like nothing. It's going away, exiles. Crap. It's still doing it. Did we hit it? No, we didn't hit it. Crap. 280 fusings. How much money is that? Let's see how much money we wasted. It's sometimes better to just buy it with 6 links. You could have bought a 6-link and added an influence. Is also one way to do it. But I kind of wanted to fuse it for whatever reason. 686. So we used up 100. We used it around 100 jewels. We were kind of lucky there. Maybe a bit more than 100, but yeah. Well, let's see. We need to buy fusings. Items I want. I kind of want fusings. I do want fusings. For Chaos or Exalts. I don't care whatever you give me. So I can get 280 fusings. So how much do we actually waste? Money. Okay, this is kind of on top. I cannot get to my calculator, which is also supposed to be on top. But it's sometimes because it's your application, it pops out that warning. So 280 times 0.0012. We wasted 0.3 exalts times 100 times 140. Well, we did waste 40 chaos, 47 chaos. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, exiles. Let's do. You can be lucky. Like my friend usually links his armors every league with 200 fusings, sometimes less. He always does the quality deal, so he always gets the item to 30 quality with perfect fossils or with Hillock. He usually does 28 with Hillock, and then he links it with 200 fusings almost all the time. So we were kind of unlucky there, for sure. It's totally up to you if you want to buy it linked. It's kind of a gamble there, but you can, if you don't want to gamble with fusings, then you can simply like get it linked and be done with it. And forget that 140. Yeah, we kind of calculated with 140. Oh, you're flipping! You sneaky bastard. You're flipping the items. Yeah, you can do that. You can make currency pretty easily. If you don't mind doing that. There goes another 100 fusings, more than 100. We're already... Another 200 fusing, that's another 80 cows, dude. Link, dude. Link. Dude, if I waste another exalt on this crap, I'm going to be mad. I should have made it 18% quality. Let's stop it for a second. Dude, like, fusings are garbage. Let's click slower. I'm going to click slower. We waste like 2 exals to link this thing. It's completely not worth it. I stamped upon a ninja in the right time and saw exits rising when they were 127. Want how I'm kind of good at currency. Okay, we linked it. I was kind of reading your comment. That's what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to not look at the screen. It would have linked if I wasn't looking to the screen. I think that was the problem. We wasted 800... almost 1,000 fusings. Yeah, we wasted 1,000 fusings. That is really bad because you can put you can guarantee 6 link with 1.5 fusing, 1.5k fusings. So what we do, we did almost, let's say we did 1k. We did less than 1k, but let's say we did 1k times 0.0012. That is 1.2 exalts to link the item. That's terrible. I could have bought the linked wall regalia and added the influence for that money. It still might be cheaper than to buy it linked, but yeah. So we have the item. That's it. We have the item. Nah, we have to do more stuff. So the next order of business is to get that one curse. Oh yeah, I'll close everything here. Probably list. Yeah, just have Craft of Exile open. So apply additional curse. That's what we need to do first. Then we can do all the Augs later on. The defense Augs are going to be annoying. Then the Seed 6 link dropped. Yeah, I don't know. I never actually. I'm not sure. I should have checked like how expensive the prophecy for 6 link is. I could have linked it with jewelers. That would have saved me a lot of currency. I should have thought about this. You join your left party? The guy realized his mistake. He's selling the thing for way less money. Okay, we're going away. So one way to craft a really good item, if we were to ignore the additional... I'm kinda thinking, should I do the curse or not? Because if I'm not doing the curse, I can spam ES fossils and get insanely juicy Wall Regalia that gives a lot of ES. Or I can get a curse. Let's see how many defense Augs I have and removes. That is also something that should be considered. I should have quite a few because I never used any Aug defense. Remove defense, that's one reroll. Remove defense, that's 2 rerolls. Aug. Remove, that's 3 rerolls. Aug with lucky values. Remove the nod, that's 4 rerolls, I think. Remove non-defense, add defense, Aug defense. We do have quite a few of them, so we can do that way. It might not be expensive because not a lot of people know about that, so... 6 link prophecy. Is fated connection. It's kinda really light in league, so it might not be as expensive. I would not expect it to be more than like 1x or something like that. Let's see. This thing is messing with me. Fated connections prophecy. It's 2.5. Yeah, it's maybe not worth it. When I put them in storage, then like I'm always running through my whole garden because the horticraft stations are all over the place. Okay, you can put them in storage and it's searchable, so yeah, you're cutting on that. Now it's way too late in the league. I kind of figured this out really early on. I think I shared that in one of the videos that I did. Okay, so what do we do? Do we do like more defense and forget about the curse, or do we do additional curse? Because additional curse sounds really nice. And I do have Aug defenses. Let's do additional curse. So for additional curse you have to start with scouring the thing, so it's quality, and then you are going to do... Usually a good idea to kind of just copy these things so you don't misspell it. Rip. Let's transmute it and just roll it until we hit. We can if we want to save some alterations. I usually actually it's better to roll it like here and just grab alterations. So So we need alterations. We do 1 row of that, 1 row of that. Maybe some scourings. And this. So what I do, I just leave one of those here. And just go this, then that. This, then that. Actually that's... Oh, yes, that's augmentation. Why it's not working? This, and that. It's kind of lagging behind. Or I have to kind of let go of the shift key. I think that's a problem. I have to let go of the shift every time. And just do it like that. You kind of save some alterations, or if you're lazy, you can just spam alterations until you hit it. But this way, you kind of have less chance of messing it up, because if you're just spamming alterations, you're not like moving to the next thing, and you can double click it and reroll the mod that you're looking for. So I think this is the better way to do it. Every time like you switch to the AUG, and you do it really fast once you kind of have the experience needed. Even if it's like 2 mods, I still try to AUG it every time. And AUGs are cheaper. AUGs are 0.06 and alterations are 0.1, so they are twice as expensive. And we hit additional curse. Now we can split it, so we need to... This is like the part where I'm not like the best guy, because I'm not sure. I never did that before, so we'll have to YOLO it. So this is kind of duplicating the items. You grab this beast, which is an imprint beast. You imprint the item, so you have a curse and something else, doesn't matter like what it is. And whatever you do with the item, you can always bring it back to the original item, to this. And there's also a craft that allows you to split the item into 2. So one item is going to have chaos res, the other item is going to have apply additional curse. And if the item that's like the original was with the curse, then I can... I don't need to re-imprint it. If the item is with chaos res, I can re-imprint it, and then I can split it again if I wanted to. If that makes sense. And either way, how you look at it, I'm still left with 2 items that have Hunter and Crusader influence, so I can just sell off one of those. So it's kinda... Oh crap. Exiles? Can some of you help me? I put all of my items on sale, I don't have any gear to do this. I can put it back, I should have the gear. But can somebody come and kill the beast? I wasn't thinking about this. I don't have the other character. Nah, I think I'm going to put back the gear. I do have the gear. So I don't think we sold anything. Crap! Oh man, I'm kind of not thinking about this at all. Ah, you'll learn. This is the item, this is the item, this is the item. Yeah, makes sense, super interesting, a lot to learn here, yeah. I'm also learning, like, I'm not the master of this, so we're just figuring things out as we go. Yeah, I'm just going to put the gear because they might need to do this once more, and I don't want to annoy you guys to do this for me. Since we didn't sell the gear, I'm just going to put everything back as it was. I kind of wasn't thinking about it, but yeah, I shouldn't have done this. It's my bad completely. And there we go, we have the gear, we just have to pull back the sockets. At least I have everything like lined up easily. Okay, this is my life leech. Actually, this goes in this item. take a minute to kind of put everything back together. Don't even have to put everything back together because that beast shouldn't be that hard to kill. I'm kind of an idiot for not thinking about it. What do we have, like Herald Vash? We do need these. Flesh and Stone. And this kind of not as important. It's a good thing that I actually went and put everything to be easily put back together. Okay, we have everything. I think I have Dead Jewel. Actually, we did put jewels on sale. 3 jewels there. Okay. And Militant's Fate. There's Militant's Fate. I don't think we pulled it back from the skill tree. So let's just sock it in these things. Jewels. Yeah, it didn't took that much time to put everything back together. Okay, everything is fully functional, I think. I think I had auras like that, that is fine. Even like remember the things, Val Ice Nova, Val Rage Swire, Ice Nova, no, that's the only thing that's in the wrong place. Okay, let's go kill Beastie. I'm going to sell the items later on when I have when I finish crafting this gear, so you can switch to the. Just right click it and then we put this thing and say imprint. Create an imprint of magical item, so we imprint it. We could have actually rolled something else, like apply additional curse and something else that's kind of interesting. So we can split it again later on, but it's probably going to be too expensive. You just imprint this, create an imprint. Should be fairly easy to kill this guy. And this gives us an imprint. And we have our item still. This imprint is for Hunter Wall Regalia of Banishment. I know that well, I played 2 builds at the moment, both use some of the same gear and I'm not buying second awaken supports, but I'm struggling to change every time. Yeah, I did swapping in a previous season too. I had a Berserker with 1 with nothing and Gladiator with 1 with nothing that used basically almost 100% the same gear besides like some cluster jewels, so I was switching between those two because one was tanky, one was doing way more damage, so yeah, I kinda know the feeling. So let's split the item now. So this should give us 2 items. Why is it not working? Do we need to... why we cannot craft it? Let's see. It does have one suffix, 1 prefix, so it should be. Does not work on shape or end. Oh crap! Shaper does not work on shaped or elder item. It's not shape or elder. It's an influence item. Why is this not working? Do I need to put in some creatures here? Split an item in 2, let's see. I think it's same kind of influence as Shaper. Yeah, yes, that. Let's see. How does split item into exactly work? For example, I have 6 link, 100 mana. I have 2 armors with one. I keep one of the armors, just one of the modes, arbitrary. Just like soldier, sockets, colors. That does not work on Elder Shaper bases or the new influence type, I would assume. That's crap. That is crap. We learned something new, but it's crap. I thought we can duplicate the base. Apparently you can duplicate if you're making something that's not influence, you can add influence later on. You could duplicate the 6 link for less money, if that's kind of something. We kind of wasted one of the imprints that we paid 60 cows for. Now we don't really have anything to do with it, basically. We just remove the cows and continue from there. We still need to wriggle it and see what we get. Actually, it can be useful if we hit something that we don't like, that's hard to remove. We can re-imprint it to this chaos res. But I would have imprinted it after I remove the chaos res. But yeah. Okay, we can try wriggling it. Wriggle, 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 wriggle. We got increased energy shield, increased stun and block recovery. Wait, that's prefix? Oh, it's a hybrid. Which is kind of fine because we can reroll that later on. So the only thing that we need to remove is chaos res. Is curses chaos or not? Additional curses is nothing, so we can remove that chaos. So we got ES, which is defense. We can leave that one on. We have apply additional curse. And we have a chaos res. Now we don't need chaos res because we're going to go CI, so we'll need to remove chaos. And then we need to start ogging it with different stuff. So let's see if we have removed chaos. I should have, because I was kind of running remove random chaos modifier from the item. Okay, we can remove that. I was running a lot of chaos seeds because I was looking for Og chaos. And I bought a lot of chaos seeds to craft one amulet for the previous build. Remove chaos mod from the item. There we go. We're left with defense mod, which we can reroll and try to get something better.
Hello.
So now let's see. We can Og physical because that's the only thing that can roll. Is pretty interesting. Like if you look for. Actually, it's not the only thing that can roll. Physical, we can roll. We might actually end up rolling a lot of things. If we can help it somehow. Let's see, this Fizz Lightning. This is pure physical, so it looks like it's not that easy to roll because you can roll physical to chaos, and we can roll this Reflect Fizz. But in terms of suffixes, we cannot roll anything that's physical. So we have... This has a weighting, let's see. This has a really low weighting, so it's going to be hard to hit. I kinda didn't thought this through. Maybe it was better just not doing additional curse, because this might turn out to be a bit expensive. So this has a higher chance, this has a really high chance of rolling. It's probably going to roll most of the times because it's like 6%. Let's go to POE, see if we can somehow block it off. I don't think we can. PODB has some other stats that can be looked at. That is going to be... Oh, wow, I kind of haven't been on this site in a long time. We're looking at body armors that are intelligence. And we are kind of wondering, this is a physical modifier. It takes group. Attackers take damage, no range. Attackers take... Is there like something else that takes that same group? I don't think so. Our Explo, I don't think we can do... We cannot block it, that's the problem. But I think I do have enough AUG Fizz. Or, wait, does AUG Fizz even exist? It's AUG Attack. Wait. Oh, that, it does exist, okay. I was getting tripped there. Remove non-physical modifier, add physical. Remove physical modifier, add physical. That one we'll take. This one is remove physical from add new physical. Remove physical, add physical. Remove physical, add physical. I have a lot of them. Augment physical, we do want that one as a first thing. So that's going to be first. This one, remove physical from the item, remove physical, add physical. We are going to be happy, exiles. We're gonna hit this with this many of our Horty crafts. I mean, it has to happen. It has to happen, exiles. We're going to make this, and I'm going to empty my Horty crafts, if nothing else. Let's go to some. There's like no empty area in my garden. I don't know, where's the empty area? This is the empty area. So do we do this first one? Let's do augment physical. So with this, he has a chance. Like if we are lucky, we're unlucky with fusings. Just give me an Explo in the first try. Physical damage to melee attackers. Let's see if we can be sneaky about this. We can be sneaky about this. We do physical attack to melee attackers, but the Explo is physical, but this one is lightning. We cannot really remove this one really easily, but we can remove this one with chaos. So if we do another AUG, and we have a higher chance of hitting this mode. But this one we have to remove. So the thing is, we can leave this one on if it rolls. And yeah, we'll leave this one if it rolls. We'll leave it on so it doesn't roll, and later on we're just going to remove it with remove chaos. So that's how we are going to go about this. So this has a mod now, so let's remove that Horty. That one is empty. Let's do remove. Let's place them. Let's place a few. Let's do this for. Let's see this one, what it has. It has remove random non-physical modifier from attack, add physical. That's not what we're looking for. I should have double checked what I have on these Horty crafts. This one, actually I should just hover of them. Non-physical to physical. I have 5 sockets here for some reason. Non-physical, physical. Augment magical item with new physical mode. Now I can do... I can augment it again and hope to basically hit this maybe or this, but then I have to remove remove this, which is going to be nerve-wracking because we might remove the other one. that we want, but it doesn't matter if we aug first. Augment magic red and physical. We have with lucky values. I don't think that's needed because it's always going to roll 3%. So that lucky values can probably be saved for something else. So augment physical. No wield. What did it say? We cannot do another. I don't think we can block it. That's the thing. Wait. How many prefixes and suffixes we have? We have prefix, apply curse, we have prefix. Oh, we cannot do because we have an ES there. We don't have enough space to do this. But this ES is pretty bad, we should remove it. So let's go grab ourselves defense stuff. Actually, I should have lifted those horticrafts because they're not the ones that you want. Horticrafts, defense. Let's grab all the defense ones. There is no reflect that you can craft, so there is no reflect. No like reflect or anything melee of the sorts. Do you know if can safely remove decks? It's really hard to remove those kind of stats because there's no harvest. If you have remove non something that you wanna keep, then you can remove it. So let's say you have chaos on your bow, so chaos dot or something like that. Already you can say remove non-chaos, add chaos or something along those lines. That's the only way I can think of that is somewhat safe. So let's do remove non-defense, add defense. Remove defense modifier, add new defense, remove defense. I kind of want to remove defense. Remove defense, add the augment, remove defense. I only had one. That's not a lot. Remove defense modifier. This is going to remove increased energy shield. There we go. Now we have another prefix that we can play around with. And this Horty is empty, so it doesn't have anything. This one has Augcaster. Yeah, we finished with those two. So now we can do another Aug physical. One non-physical. We cannot do remove random because we have our curse set up. Augment random physical modifiers with lucky values. Doesn't matter like if it's lucky value or not. I'm just going to actually even do this one. So augment a magical item with the physical. Okay, we do physical. Okay, we have the other mod that we kinda can remove with chaos. Now we have we'll do remove add. Augment remove random non-physical. Okay, that one is terrible. Let's see, this one is remove non-physical, non-physical, non-physical. Augment. These three are no-go, so these three are not going to be used. Remove a random physical, add new physical. That's the thing that we want to use. And we're hoping we'll probably either get same things that we have on the chest, or we're gonna get Explo. So remove random physical, add new physical. Boom. We have the same thing, which is terrible. If we had another empty suffix, we could like easily. That one is now empty. So this. Wait, where is it? Okay, it's here. Let's do another one. Remove physical, add physical. I didn't take out the item from there. I got scared that I destroyed the item because I removed the corticraft. Remove random physical, add new physical. Boop. It's going to be hard. That one is empty. Remove random physical, add new physical. If this fails, we're going to craft it with our curses, or we're going to pay somebody to add this stuff. Come on. Yeah, the same mods. Remove a physical item from... Okay. Remove physical item from a new physical. We can do remove first, doesn't matter. We might remove the fist damage to melee attackers. It doesn't matter. Remove add. It keeps re-rolling the thing. This one has remove, so I'll keep it around. This one has augment the magical iron physical with lucky values. We might do that after removing. Remove physical modifier from the item. Remove physical, add new physical. Okay, we have lightning. Oh, it's lightning. Okay. Where is that lightning coming from? Okay, that's the lightning. Oh, we have this one to exiles. Wow, that's pretty low chance to roll this thing too. We can actually block some of the things, I think, maybe. No, we cannot. I thought if I craft a lightning prefix, but there's no lightning prefix on this item. So you can't really block it. Item level 76 plus. That's not expensive. Min vouchers 50. It's 10 chaos. We weren't like wasting too much currency on it. 10, 20 chaos, 30. But still, it's not an easy item to craft. Apply additional curse. I thought it would be easier. Okay, let's leave that one. Have another remove physical, add physical. Remove random physical, add physical. Yeah, not happening. One is empty. Remove physical, add physical. I do have a lot of them, and I do want to waste them because they're sitting there and doing nothing. Remove physical, add physical. Remove physical from the item, augment, magical and physical, remove. Okay, that one has the two things. So we can first remove physical, and this one is going to augment that crappy one for sure. Yeah. If it removes this physical damage from hits taken as kills and tries to roll, then it has a better chance of rolling it, but if it's doing the other way around, it's kind of really hard. But you could like do the Explo first and aug everything else. This one is empty. Remove caster, augment new physical. Remove non-physical, add physical, that one is not going to work. Remove defense, these are defense ones. We don't want to use that yet. We want to first sort out the apply additional curse, Explo. I messed this thing up actually. I'm an idiot. I should have meshed them together with the Awakener Orb. I could have rolled a curse, then Explo, then mesh them together. Let's see. Or I couldn't. I could. Curse, Explo, mesh them together, Aug crit, Aug attack, Aug caster, roll the defense. That's how I should have done it. Because doing it this way, it's not a good idea. I don't know. We screwed up, but we learned something. Fortunately, this thing, apply additional curse, is not like the only thing that I'm looking for. It's Waller Regalia, dude. But this one has apply additional curse. If you kinda, for 9 exalts, we could have bought one that has curse and this thing. If you don't have a curse there, then it's the base itself, fully syncs linked, is 5 to 9 exalts. Wow. Yeah. we screwed up big time. This is like why crafting, you can start crafting, you waste a lot of currency figuring things out because you thought it's supposed to work one way, but it doesn't. You can spend more money than you're supposed to when crafting. So I should have meshed the things together properly. I thought I could hit the Explo really easily, but I didn't think about it properly. So we can salvage our money by selling the base. It's fully 6 linked, has quality. And someone else might not want to roll curses. So if somebody doesn't want to roll curses, let's see if it can be salvaged with some other roll. So if you don't want to roll curses, you roll Explo first. And then maybe you want crit, you want something else that can be auged. But you don't want like this. So we wasted 3 exalts, 3.7 exalts, 40 exalts, and we linked it for 1 exalt or so we wasted around 5 or 6 exalts on this base. And another like augmenting physical, which was a terrible idea, honestly, because the chance of hitting it is really low. I did empty up my horticrafts and those like rolls, because I did it at least probably 10 times. They were worth 10 kills a pop, so another 100 kills down the drain. Okay, this wall regalia. It was nice knowing you. You're going on sale. We're gonna do wall regalia. Item level 86, fully linked. No, like other stuff. Let's do 8 exalts and hope somebody is stupid as me and is actually more stupid than me and buys it, and yeah. And this imprint, I'll give it to the guy who kinda who buys the item. I'll give the imprint to him if he wants to return it to additional curse. Oh, okay. We start over. I'm gonna grab water and just think about it. So I'm going to be back in a minute or so. Be right back.
To believe that you have grown so detached. The smile of hope is turned to ash. You think it's easy to exist like this out in the world, and you have crashed on the phone. Next is now, there somehow. All you're repeating is red. We'll just be sinking on the ship. We can try to do better. Oh, it doesn't matter in your eyes. We'll just be sinking on the ship. Oh, we can try to be better. Oh, it doesn't matter in your eyes. In your eyes. Mortis, tellers, keepers of the bottom, treasures of the dirt. Russian string with scribble and sing and dig for the annals.
Okay, we're back. I'm going to teach you how to not craft items. That was the first part of this video. I mean the stream. Now I'm going to teach you how to craft it, because I don't know how to do it properly apparently. So this is a complete waste of currency. We're going to approach the 6th link a bit differently. We're going to buy Valor Regalia without influence, that is fully 6th link. Thanks for sub, the German. So we're going to do item level 86 without influence. Okay, it's not supposed to be corrupted. And no influence. We don't care about the influence. Just buy the 6th link. That's 120 chaos. There we go. Valor Regalia. Actually, it has influence. We find one that doesn't have influence. So we just, if we're kind of overkill, we're going to say no, no, no. Actually, we are kind of fine with Hunter and or on Crusader. If it's cheaper with influence, I'll buy it with the influence. Okay, you can see that it's obviously cheaper without the influence, right? We can even buy one with all 6 white sockets if we wanted to, which I'm kind of tempted, honestly. 30 quality, wow. This is really good. So we'll do 30 quality. There we go, like this one is completely prepared. Somebody prepared it for us. And then we're just going to buy the Hunter or Lord. Oh man, that's hard to pronounce. Lord. Not Crusader. Hunter Crusader orb. So we're going to buy either Hunter or Crusader. Which one is cheaper? We're gonna buy that one. 1x for Crusader orb, and then we're just going to add Hunter influence after it. So we're buying. I'm really impressed with this price. This is way cheaper. I'm going to get 6 link with white sockets, and for less money than the one that I made. Probably. Yes. How do they get like fully 6 link non-corrupted? I wonder. It's 100, 240, 5. How to get 6 white sockets? I know you can get it with corruption, but that's what I know, but not corrupted. Is the one that we're buying corrupted? It's not. I don't think it is. It's not corrupted, so we need say no corrupted. I have to ask the guy how did he get that. Because for each he can give you 3. How did you get 6 sockets? $30 quality. Everything's fine. Harvest. Oh. And he gave me the regalia that's item level 100. This is like super better than with what we were doing. We're just going to slap it with orb and add the second influence, and yeah, it's going to be great. We got 30 quality, which we paid to get the quality from perfect fossils. We didn't use a lot of them. We paid... Yeah, like the one that we made is not even worth that much that I'm asking for it. I'm just going to ask 4.9 exals because there's a guy for 4 that's doing 5 exals. I'm going to cut my losses and hope it sells and I get rid of it. Because you can get like 6 sockets white for this much and just add the influence. This is definitely not worth it. It was a complete waste of a crafting attempt. But I learned something. Which is really good. So we're just going to get Crusader Orb. One of these, because it's cheaper than a Hunter Orb. Then we're going to roll the Explo on it, and nothing else. Then we're going to buy a Hunter with... the curse, and just slap those together and be done with it. You know what we can do before that? We can split it. We can duplicate it because it doesn't have an influence. We paid 240 something and splitting is less. Splitting is like... and we don't care like in what it splits. So we can just split it. So we can... because we don't care about the mods, we can just add the missing... We can augment whatever it rolls. We go and split it. That's 100 something... 180 I think. 180 chaos. So we split the item into 2. We get 2 Val Regalias and we craft on one of them. Split. It works now. Does not work on... What? Oh, I don't have the item. Wait. That might be... Maybe it's a low level, that's why it's not working. I don't have it. I mean, we maybe could have split that one before, because it says Shaper or Elder. You can't trade the imprint orb? Well, then it's wasted. Then we can throw it in garbage. Let me see. I thought... Yeah, let's buy one. I'm really interested about this, how it works. I think I mistyped it, probably. Okay, don't need that, don't need that. See how it's called. So it's 170 kills. If it doesn't work on the influenced item, I'm probably not going to split the influence item because it's garbage, but if it doesn't work, I kinda wanna try it out, see if it works. Because it says Elder or Shaper, it doesn't say Hunter. How did I get white sockets? I got them by buying, but 100, 150, 170. It got to me, that's weird. He was impatient. Okay, that's the one. You get them from Harvest Craft. But I bought it like that, so it was 140 something. Let's grab the other one. See if it's just going to say that we cannot use it. I kinda don't wanna waste 170 exils, but I'm also really interested if it works. Split. We have the thing. Should I waste it or not? Because if it... yeah, I don't wanna waste it. But I do wanna split this one. We'll try it sometimes else on some different item. I definitely wanna duplicate some item in future, so yeah. We don't really care about imprint because we don't care about returning it to the original item. We just care about splitting it. Target is not rare. Ah, we need to alk the item or wriggle it. I have more wriggles. I'm going to wriggle it. Not rare. Split. You are truly a saliva. There we go. We have two all regalias. That's magic. I thought they were being mirrored, but they are not mirrored. So like one got the other. And now we can sell one that we don't want to. I mean, we paid 240 kills. We can print money with this one. We can just keep it around and print the money. Because the split costs 170 and the regalia costs 200 something. Look at this, like regalia with 6 white sockets costs 210 1.5 exalts, and the imprint costs 170. So that's like 60 kills in a bag if I just imprint, if I just keep splitting them. I kind of want to split another one and keep one item for later on. Let's craft. Let's like not mess with it. I can maybe even split it once it has influence. I kind of want to try that out too. Because maybe the influenced one is more expensive. It probably is. So I'm going to try to duplicate it once it has influence. So let's buy another. I'm probably going to buy another one of those. I'm probably wasting a bit of currency here and there, but I'm having so much fun with crafting. Let's do Crusader Orb. Actually, we have a Crusader Orb. Forget about it. I don't want to buy another one. I have one. So I'll buy another one. Since I whispered the guy, I don't want to be douchebag. Where's his rep? I didn't take exalts with me. We might need another one if we want to craft something, so yeah. That's Crusader, thank you. We can always add that influence to other regalia that we didn't split. So we have two. Let's is the regal more expensive than Alk? It is. I'm rediscovering. It's actually more expensive to scour than Alk, so I'm going to regal. Let's regal this one. This is the one that got split, so let's do that one, and we're just going to add the influence on it. Now we can try to split it again. Let's try to split it again to try to duplicate. So now it's a 6 link, 6 white sockets with a Crusader. So that one is 5 exalts. This one was like 1.5 exalts. So we duped this one. if we add the influence and sell it, is going to be 5 exalts if we don't do anything to it. But if we can split this one, then it's way cheaper. We can keep splitting this one up. So let's get doing some alchemical magic here. So let's get another beastie. Dude, like base crafts are crazy. I think this one is bot. I kind of whispered it late before, and it asked me how many do I want, and then it asked me again how many do I want, a few times, and it didn't want to invite me into party, so I think it's a bot. Okay, this one invited us. That one is see, how much currency did you ask for? Swifty Blady 480 kills. 180 kills. There goes my kills. It's going away, exiles. You're wasting currency, kinda. You're gonna make something good and make all the currency back. You should craft boots so you can sell the ones that they have with Tailwind Elusive. I should have started with that maybe, so I don't have to. I can sell them and have currency back, but hey, I do have currency to craft, so it's not a big deal. We do right click on this one. This one is already rare, so let's do that one. It doesn't say, like, if it doesn't say, it should work. Cannot split the influence, fracture, and status-sized items. Heh. That's a bummer, exiles. We cannot split it. Cannot split it. Though we can split this one again. Thanks for following, GG Easy, thanks. Yeah, we cannot split it. It's what it is. I do, however, can dupe this one again and sell the one that I dupe for more kills. Just keep the beastie that I got, because this is going to be, if I dupe it again, it's going to be another 2 exalts, and I paid 180. Yeah, this is worth it. I'm going to dupe it again and sell one. It needs to be rare. Sorry about that. Let's regal it. I don't care about imprints or anything, just dupe it. You could technically print the currency with this. Well, regalia, get this one. Another 2 regalias, what you know? 2 regalias, which one? This one has maximum energy shield of tier 2, it doesn't really matter like what it has, but it has like more energy shield, so it should actually be like more desirable or something. Let's do 1.9x for this regalia. Let's do 1.9x. 1.9 and 4.9 for this screwed up one. 4.9. Somebody will buy this one for sure, I'll tell you. And this one, we'll just put it in here for crazy price of 4.9 exalts. Somebody buys that. It's probably not going to sell because there's this one that's cheaper and it's basically the same thing. So, yep. Now we need to do a second step, which is going to be rolling. Actually, yeah, we need to roll Explo on this because there's Crusader Explo mode, and this is like what we want. So we're just going to copy that and put this into craft, paste that in there, grab some scourings and that, then grab some alterations and some augmentations, and let's roll. Beep. No, we destroyed it. Just kidding. Let's roll. So I usually just do it like this. Well, usually that's like the last time I was rolling, I come up with this strategy because this way I have less of a chance of re-rolling the item, and the augmentations are cheaper than alterations, so this way you kind of save the alterations and you save yourself of a pain of re-rolling the mod that you want. So you just go like this. It's pretty rare mod, so we should actually spend a lot of alterations to get it, but once we get it, we're going to be happy. We're better off doing the curse on a hunter, but Hunter Orb is more expensive. I don't know how much Hunter Orb is, but it's definitely more expensive than Crusader. So Crusader, Hunter, this was easier. Which is 1.5x, but it's easier to roll. And the other one you can just buy, so that's a little kind of difference. It still should not be too hard to roll the thing with alterations, augmentations. It's still going to take a couple hundred, if not more. But still, it's not like too crazy. I wonder, like, what's the chance? Like, am I kind of 0.38, and the curse, which is Hunter, is 0.379. Yeah, this is way harder to roll. But it's still going to show up. We just have to be patient. Now, is it like worth 1.5x in 1.5x, but 0.5x in terms of how many alterations, augmentations I'll spend? That's a question. I could technically just sell this as a Crusader item with 6 white sockets and salvage out my Crusader Orb. I could do it that way. 3.1 is going to be easier to roll. So I'm going to do... This is the one, yeah. 3.1. Okay, I don't need this one anymore. We said 3.1, right? 3.1. Price 3.1. But then I need to... Yeah, I have 2 wall regalias now. I'm just going to pick up this one that's less expensive. And add... I'm going to keep this orb around. And going to buy a hunter orb. And then I can roll the curse. And add the Explo, because I'm going to buy the item with the Explo mode, so I don't have to roll it. Which is going to be cheaper. So we're like 4 or 5 greater chance to roll these curses than the other one. So 1.14070. So 70. Hopefully we make this thing tonight. It's like crazy crafting. Hope I don't run out of currency completely. Come on, dude, get out of that map. Don't make me wait. They usually don't make people wait, they just exit the map straight away if I'm going to do that raid. Give me that Hunter Orby. Hunter Exalted Orb. Whisper. Thanks. Okay, we just do this Regalia. I don't think it has to be rare to be able to add this. Apparently it has. Regal it. Okay, it's regaled. Become a hunter. Ooh, you apply additional curse. There we go. We got the thing that we want on the first try. So this one is done. We have it finished, so now we look for the Explo mode. Doesn't have to be like wall regalia or anything, you just look for enemies explode. This is this one, enemies explode. Look for that, enemies explode. The one with physical enemies explode, dealing live physical damage. And that is a chest item, so it's always going to be chest item, it doesn't roll anywhere else. So yeah, like paying 60 chaos or using I don't know how many chaos to actually roll it. And then because this mode is actually 0.038, whereas apply additional curse is 0.3. So it's 10 times likely to roll this than this. You would have to spend, let's see, if you do that, just that mode. So untick this and untick this, untick everything. I just want that mode, and you do orb of alterations. You have to spend 2,000 alterations, 2,600 tries. That's a lot. That's way less than 60 chaos, I think, and a lot of wasted time. So exploit physical mode isn't the hardest craft with those phys chances craft. Yeah, but you have a lot of phys things that can roll. We tried to get it and we had a hard time getting it, so we decided not to do it. How do I remove this? So fractured, no fractured. So this is physical, this is physical, this is physical, this is physical. You have a lot of physical mods that can roll as a prefix. and this makes the rolling of the explo on chest kinda meh, kinda hard. So what we do additional curse, we do explo, we fuse them together, and we hope we don't get any crap on it. And when I say crap, I think we get things like mana, dexterity, or something like that, because if we get that, we're not going to be able to remove it easily, and we have to YOLO it with remove non-physical would kind of be a thing, because that way at least you're kind of saving the explo, but you could probably end up removing the curse, and that's the only way to salvage it kinda after that. So we have to fuse them together, so we buy an wait, not a 6-link, no 6-link, dude. Well, actually it's not that. I'm buying this. Let's see if I didn't like check something excessive. I didn't. So we buy one armor that has explo. This one is not no good because it has this thing. It has to be just one Crusader mod, so this one has 2 Crusader mods. This one has 2 Crusader mods. Why is this 2 Crusader mods? Why is this Crusader rolling 2 all the time? It's probably why they are cheaper. 2 Crusader mods. You can probably remove one if you wanted to, but we have to kind of guarantee that just one Crusader mod. This one can do. Yes, just an explo mode and nothing else. So this one can work. Dude, I wasted all of my kills. I had 1,000 kills today. It went away. I kinda known that this would happen if I start crafting, because I make mistakes and mistakes cost money. Though I can salvage 3 of those mistakes, is not like terrible. We just have to wait for that to sell. So we have Hunter, Crusader. I mean, I put them like this. Hunter, actually like this. You just grab the explo, put it in here, and the only mods that can show up, because there is just enemies kill explode is physical. That's the only Crusader mod, and only Hunter mod is apply additional curse. Those 2 mods are going to stay. So now we have to buy Awakener Orb. We need Awakener Orb. I don't have kills. I run out of kills. 3.3. I think I paid 3.7 last time. Kinda messed up that one. We maybe could have bought one with it has apply additional curse rolled, so this probably is a base. It's kind of really good. Apply additional curse has 6 exalts. Actually, these ones are crafted, so yeah. No matter. Doesn't matter. Let's move to the next one. I'm just kind of doing something in between, spamming people for Crusader orbs while I wait. 3 point. Wow, you're kind of running out there. 13 exalts. 3 point. What was it? 6. It's still not like working. This one has more. It's probably going to work. 3.8. I'm going to give it 4. awaken herb, it's awaken herb. Thank you, dude. Let's go. I want my awesome chest. So we're going to grab Explo and mash it up with additional curse. Explo, additional curse. Let's see what we got. We got cold res, we got life per second, we got increased energy shield. This is perfect. Like, we couldn't ask for better. This is what we wanted. We have 2 mods that we want. Now we just need to remove what we don't want. So we don't want life regen. The cold res is kind of fine there. The increased energy shield has to be rerolled because it's tier 5. But yeah, just remove life. Remove life. Remove non-life. Remove random life modifier from the item. That's it. Remove random. Oh, it's odd. No. Remove life. Let's see. Remove life, add new life. No, just remove life. Remove non-life. Remove life. There we go. Starting to use my horticrafts that I've been hoarding. Let's do this. Remove random life modifier. Beep. Now we have something that's decent. It's not crazy, but it's decent. Now we have to think about it. I don't think I have any crits. Maybe I do. Crit? I don't. So we think about it. What we do next? We are almost done with it. So we have Explo, we have a curse, which is Hunter, and just 1 defense, which is at the moment tier 5 energy shield, I think. So our prefixes are done. Now we have to do suffixes. For suffixes, we said we're going to do 2 crits. So Hunter, we're going to AUG attack. We're gonna AUG caster. I'm just going to reroll this if it doesn't roll good. And other things like there is no attack modifier anymore because we closed off everything here. Even I don't think that even there's attack here. So no attack mods here. So we can pretty easily roll them. There are no caster mods here, nor here. Though it doesn't matter because we closed off prefixes. So we just need to AUG attack, AUG caster. And later on we can remove cold, add cold, or we can remove cold, add fire, remove cold, add lightning or chaos, whatever. Actually chaos we don't care because we're going to be CI. But we're almost done with the chest. So we need to augment attack and caster. Let's see. I should have those. Augment magical caster modifier, nice. Augment. We kind of wasted those a bit. Actually, we wasted physical. We didn't waste attack. Augment attack. And we need to probably remove add. Remove caster. Add caster. Remove cast, add cast, remove cast, non-cast, remove cast, add cast. Probably don't need too many of those. And we need remove, attack, add, attack. remove none, remove none, remove none, none, none again, remove attack, add attack, remove attack, remove attack, remove attack, add attack. Okay. Okay, go to harvest to finish the item, finally. Let's go to the open area here. I like to do it here. Let's do caster. Let's do 2 of those, 3 maybe. Remove random casting augment magical item with caster modifier. So this should add me a crit. Base chance for crit, it rolled tier 1 already. It's not perfect roll, but we can fix it. It's really good. That one is done already, so no caster, we just need attack. Let's see, augment attack. Let's not jinx it, just place this one. Augment item with a new attack modifier. Boop. These give me wrong numbers for base crit. It's tier 2, so we have to reroll it. So we're going to do remove attack modifier, add attack. Let's see if we have remove random attack, add attack. Remove attack, random attack, add attack. Boop. Double crit. Explode. Curse. This is what we were trying to make for past 2 hours or so. 3 hours. We made it, exiles. We made it. Let's see how much is worth. We have apply curse, double things. We're not going to check anything else. Like just these 4 things. So with those 4 things, it's 15 exalts. If I add ES to it, it's 25 exalts. If I add elemental resistances, it's 25 exalts. So we made 25x. Maybe like not white sockets because that's a bit overkill. But we made an item that's 25x, guys. Man, I'm happy. We made the thing that we were trying to make. We can make another one for sale because we have that other regalia that's kind of duped here and sitting. But yeah, we have another duped regalia there. We have, once we sell these 2 regalias, because this one we can roll it with alterations, but it's really expensive. I don't want to do it. So I'm going to sell these 2 items and later on probably craft on this one for sale. So this is crazy. Let's fix it further. Let's get rid of this stuff. No need for spell crits since spell have much higher crits. I'm not sure about that because I know that my Valais Nova that is not supported by increased crit strike chance and custom crit has around 60-70% to crit. So maybe if I have some more items that increase crit strike chance, then maybe I probably don't need it. But I can really easily remove it because it's a caster mod. I can say remove caster and I can add some resist instead. So it's kind of okay for now. We'll see for later on if I don't need it. I'll fix it easily. For now it's kind of fine. The thing that we want to reroll is... do we want that cold res? Do we have something else as a suffix that's kind of cool that we might want to get? Chance to gain power charge on crit is completely useless to us. Increase energy, intelligence, recover, offering, nothing there. I was kind of wondering, like, Hunter, we were looking for base crit. That can also be an Elder. Elder can do attack crit, but cannot do... Yes, okay. And Shaper does the other crit. Shaper does spell crit, Elder does attack crit, so there's like nothing of interest to us here from Shaper or Elder, so it's kind of fine. On this side, there are things, but I mean, not getting energy shield is no, man, that's crazy. We'll probably take this physical damage from Chaos taken as physical damage from hits taken as Chaos, because I'm going to be CI. This means 50% less physical damage. It's probably not needed too. I know. But you would lose a lot of ES, which is not a good thing. So our Regalia is 300. I think Regalias can go to 600 or something. Obviously our Regalia cannot go that high because we cannot roll like that many defense mods. We can just roll one of them, and we can either hit this one or this one with a higher tier. That would be nice. I'm not sure like which one is going to give you more. Probably increased energy shield is going to give you more than flat ES, because the base ES of Regalia is... How much is the base Regalia? Body armor... The base ES is 160. Obviously you get quality, so increasing that base ES should probably actually be the same, around the same, I think. It would be nice if you get both, but do you want to curses or you don't want to curse additional? So yeah, that's the way. So what I can do now to fix this thing, I can reroll my cold reds, which is tier 4, so I can remove add cold. Remove cold, add cold. Record, add cold, just take all of them. And also take all defense. Okay, let's put a few down. Remove cold. Okay, don't want to remove it. I'm gonna remove it, add it. Remove cold, add cold. We hit like too many modes. We hit tier 2. I'm kind of tempted at leaving it at that because I might need these for other items. So let's try the defense. Remove non-defense, remove defense, add defense. Remove defense, add defense. So we're just looking at this energy shield value up there, if it's going to go up or down. Doesn't matter like what it adds, it just has to be more. Remove defense mod from add defense mod. It went up, I think. It definitely went up. 100. Ooh, that's a tier 1 energy increase. Guys, we were lucky. We were lucky bastards. This is like really hard to hit. We got a perfect Regalia. Something is going our way, exiles. Nice, nice. So let's see our Regalia now. How much is worth? We have of one elemental. Okay, we just have one elemental, so it doesn't matter. We have really high ES there. We have curse, we have crit, we have explode, we have this one other thing. We probably have to remove white sockets because it might be too much, too specific. If we remove the base spell crit, then it's worth 29 exalts, so... Ooh, that's actually really good. I'm kind of thinking of following your advice. I am for red because I could add quality and make it and also get dexterity there to... Oh, I have another idea. Is this a prefix or not? Let me see. There's a different idea. I think that's a suffix, so I don't think I can do it. That's a benchcraft. On a chest. What's going on with our music? Maybe it's the next song. Just the song has a part where there's nothing. There is I don't know if it's a prefix. It is a prefix. So I could actually that attack crit is a suffix. That's a suffix. Yeah, that's a suffix. So I could not do that. I was thinking of avoiding elements, but we can get that in a different places. So I could remove crit and add quality in item and dexterity. I'm thinking of leaving it like this for now. Later on I might change my mind, and we also later on, if we are left with extra remove cold, add cold, we'll fix that. But look at this, we have all of the rolls are tier 1. That's like, I could probably sell it for 30x, and we spent even with all of our mistakes, we spent 1,000 chaos and 10 exalts to craft it. So let's see. We do have like items to salvage, so we kinda we'll be back with currency tomorrow probably if we get lucky and sell those stuff. But 1,000 chaos, not 10,000, 140 plus I think we spent 10 exalts, so we spent 17 exalts to make it, and we'll be able to salvage this one for 3.1. And maybe this one, if somebody is stupid, we'll salvage 4.9 because apparently, like, we take a look, item level 86 with these two influences, it's 4.9 exalts. Though I don't think they actually have any good rolls. So you see, apply additional curse, nothing else. That's mine. This one has spell crit, apply additional curse, but doesn't have explode, which is a problem. This one is not even Val Regalia, that's Astral Plate. This one has white socket, so yeah. But I'm undercutting everyone, and I hope it will sell. That's the mistake that we made in the beginning. So if we salvage those two items for the price that I said, that's 3.1, that's around 8, so minus 8 if we didn't make those mistakes. We made the item for 9 exalts. If we do not account for the things that I made, the mistakes. So if we switch these things out, it's obviously not the item for me because it's an ES, but it's going to give me so much crit and additional curse that is crazy. I kind of want to import it really quickly in POB to see my crit chance. Really interested about that. Hopefully it's going to get updated straight away. I'm kind of way too hyped, but it's kind of way too late. We'll see what we do next. I'm kind of thinking of starting to stream a bit early than I usually do. What did he import? He imported Carcass Jack. Let's fix that. I'm just going to fix it by going into game, Ctrl C on Val Regalia, and then going back to the POB and just Ctrl V here and add to build. And we need to do power charges. Wow, Like just power charges 100%. Like I don't have shield, I don't have anything. So this means I can go to my setup here and just kill the increased crit strike chance. Probably. Because if I shield the enemies, apparently I cannot. I cannot kill it. Because it's not enough. It's definitely making it more convenient, but it's not enough. That's a bummer. I don't think anything else increases my crit besides enemy shield from Casper's malices. Oh, we have the guy. This is the guy. This is the guy that's going to make a mistake and buy that double influence garbage chest that we made. We just salvage our currency. I'll pay 4x 140C. Okay. Pay in whatever like currency you want, dude. Just like whatever currency you want, dude. You could pay me in crumbs for all I care. Just take the item. Thank you, dude. You just saved me. Good luck. Good luck if you're going to craft on that. If you want to explode. That's what I tried and I screwed up. We salvaged this. We salvaged it. And we can sell the carcass jack now because we're no longer using it. How much is this thing worth anyways? Dudes, I'm having so much time, so much fun with this. 2.9. I want to get rid of it. 2.9. There we go. Horties. Let's remove all of that. I cannot believe that we hit the max ES on a first try. I mean, everything is going downhill before that, but I'm so happy with that last thing that happened. Tier 1. Perfect. So apparently, like I said, we cannot get rid of the skill gem, which is a bummer. I can get rid of, the thing is I can get rid of some of the skills. So increase crit strike. Yes, that's the one. I have 21, I think, in game. 21. There we go. So I can get rid of probably this. Yep, I can. Maybe I can get rid of more crit. I probably don't want to get rid of this one because it's pretty nice. It does give pen. Elemental damage with attacks is not that good. It's actually not like that good because damage with weapons penetrates elemental resistances, so we don't care too much about increased elemental damage with attacks. Strength intelligence, like, not important. Does give me DPS on Cyclone, but Cyclone itself is not like my main DPS thing, so I can remove it. And we're still like crit capped. So I think I have some other crits that I don't want. Maybe I don't. This one I do want. I thought I had the crits here. Nope, I don't. Yeah. Here you go. I can get rid of that thing here. I'm going to get rid of it for sure. Either way, so... complete waste of points. We are going to switch to ES, but yeah. Refined that, okay. There you go. I might not put them anywhere else at the moment, but still. That's pretty cool. I can do... I know, like, what's the next item? Let's kind of theory craft it a bit. I think the next item should be boots. I think boots are kinda... have to go, because they want to get rid of these boots. They have tailwind elusive, which is definitely not something that I need. So I can sell this one. They're not like the best, because don't have tier 1 life and tier 1 res, but still they're worth currency that is simply sitting in there, and I don't need them anymore. So see, 3 white sockets, don't care about that, but the ones that I have are worth around 10x, maybe even more. I'm not sure, like armor evasion probably like not important, and this is not important, so I would probably sell them off for 10, 11, maybe even 14 exals. So we'll do boots next, because then we can sell these ones, get the currency, and dump it back into the build. So I have to kind of think about like what I want on boots. Let's tell the ideas again. Let's see this one. What did he do with the boots? I kind of want to do something else with the boots. So he did tailwind, avoid elemental ailments, increase movement speed, and ooh, he did double. This is really hard to hit. He did double energy shield, which is going to be a bit tricky. So you have to start with... I'm actually not sure how he did this. This is probably really expensive. It's really high ES boots. He probably augmented that og remove until he hit two good mods. But yeah. Let's see what the other guy did. That's the Kami. Boots. He did one energy shield roll. He did fire, movement speed, avoid elements, tailwind, and another one crafted. I don't think either one of them went for... yeah, their attack speed is the same as mine. I was kind of thinking of going for 54 cooldown recovery, but you have to roll that on boots and on belt. The belt is easier. Belt is not too hard because you can bench craft cooldown recovery, but you have to craft the boots that have movement speed, which is... you can aug speed, but it's probably a bit more expensive. Then you have to do like defense, you have to do tailwind, you have to do avoid elements. It kind of gets like a bit crazy there, so yeah. Let's take a look at Craft of Exile so we can figure it out. For boots, we want intelligence boots with really high ES. I think they're... let me see. You can do two-tone boots too for additional LE res, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's see. These are not two-tones. These are sorcerer boots. Are the boots that we kind of want to do. So intelligence boots with ES, the highest one, are sorcerer boots. If you go with two-tone boots, which would be... you would probably do dexterity intelligence for evasion. So the highest ES boots are 24, which is pretty low. Two-tone boots are 24, evasion is more. So 24 ES is pretty low. So sorcerer boots are the boots that you wanna be rolling. At least I think that's kind of what you want. And I kind of want to pop this on the other screen for now. So we want to roll Tailwind, which is a hunter mod, which is a speed crit. And you also have movement speed that we want. We have to have item level 86 this time around, definitely. Then we want some defense. We don't want like these other defense mods. You could actually, I had having an idea there. You can definitely AUG speed. So you can roll with with fossils, with defense fossils, to hit really high ES, then AUG speed. Speed is probably expensive to augment. Not crafted by Forbidden Harvest. Augment, yes, speed mod, augmented. Okay, remove speed mod. Remove speed mod from a new speed modifier to item. You can always craft. It's 190, as I said. It's going to be expensive. 76 win vouchers, 50. 1.6 exalts for this, so it's pretty hard. You don't want to be doing this because we have to augment a few times, and it's probably going to cost. How many tiers does movement speed have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 in 6 chance. You can think of this as that you on average have to do 6 times to hit a tier 1. So that would cost you 6 times almost 2 exalts, like depending, like 2 exalts, 12 exalts to get that movement speed. So we're probably not going to do that straight up because it's expensive, realistically. And augmenting defense is probably cheaper, but it's also prone to like crafting something that's not as good. So as a second thing, we don't need anything from here. We just want Tailwind. And the other thing that we want on boots is avoid elemental ailments, which I don't know what mod is that. I mean, from where you get it. Avoid elemental. It is a shaper mod. Avoid elemental ailments. That's 25. So we added shaper. Avoid elemental ailments. This one is going to be tough. Because it's elemental, it's not like lightning or cold fire, it's just elemental. So you cannot AUG elemental, there is nothing like that. So you just look for elemental. There is nothing like AUG or anything like that. So elemental is a bit of a problem there. You don't need this. So what you would have to do is because you cannot AUG this, you would have to roll that, then AUG. You have to. You can actually fuse them together in the beginning if you want to do that way, but it's kind of really hard. You cannot start with fossils and roll defense, because then you can technically roll it that way if it has an influence, and then once you hit, you just spam fossils with ES, and then when it hits avoid elemental ailments, you stop basically. But it has 3 tiers, so it's like 1% chance to hit that. So if you wanted to hit that, you can augment Tailwind later on, but if you wanted to hit, I can augment speed or craft it, but if you want to hit that thing, alongside avoid elemental ailments, which is the things that you do with fossils. Require to remove has caused you to move requires change group columns. So compute based outcome, it's just going to add me defense fossil probably. So this prismatic fossils, which is defense fossil, actually it removes fire, cold, lightning. That's not like the thing that you want. So that's removing. It does actually, if you remove that, you have higher chance of actually hitting this. It says 13%. Why is, wait, it's elemental. Oh, this makes sense. It more fire, cold, lightning, elemental, block, bleed, poison, so you have a higher chance of rolling this, and you also have a like really high chance of rolling resists. Okay. What if I also want dense and prismatic, because that's going to increase the chances of rolling ES by 10. So I have. Ooh, this is juicy craft exiles. You can craft it this way. So it's going to also, the movement speed is going to be tricky. We can end up crafting movement speed on a bench. It's 25 ms on a bench. As kind of the end thing. It's not the best movement speed, but you can have 24 on a bench. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be better than spending 12 exalt straight away to get 35 ms. So spamming it with these two fossils, we're gonna hit that in 51 tries. So we want ES and we want this. What if we want, we can also, we'll hit resistances, so we have a chance of hitting some really good resists along the way. We have higher chance of hitting resists than hitting this. But yeah. Can we block? We can block. Let me see. I think we can block some resists and increase our chances even further. Block lightning, more chaos poison. I think we blocked that already. Bleed poison. No, this is going to increase chaos. Fire, cold, attack speed. We can do speed if we wanted to increase our chances of rolling movement speed and tailwind. It's still not going to roll, like, the tailwind might be a bit tricky, but we can always aug it, but we have like 25% chance to roll. We have 20% chance to roll ES movement speed, and what did we remove with that? We removed mana, so this actually increases our chances of rolling defense mods because we removed mana. This one is, it's purely defense. You cannot really, like, it might roll. And the final one that we can do, like, to increase our chances, is to remove one of these mods. We remove, what did we roll? We did roll perfect cold, I think, on our chest. Is it tier 1? It's not tier 1. I don't remember, like tier 2. So let's say we remove cold because we already have one cold res on our gear. So we remove cold, which is remove cold. No, it's more cold. Block elemental fire, lightning. You don't want to do that. We're going to block everything. It's also going to block the mod that we want, the elemental mod. So that's stupid. I don't know. I find it always kind of interesting. Caster block lightning. What did that do? That increased our chances of rolling chaos res, which is something that we don't want. What if we block? We said we want to block cold. More mana, block speed, no. More lightning. More life, block defense, no.
Sweet LA.
More fire, block cold. That's not really going to help that bit. I mean, it does help, but you get... It's definitely going to roll fire now. So we're going to roll as a suffix, is going to be fire and lightning most of the time. And some of the time we might roll... Oh, that's not good. We might roll ignite you inflict deals damage faster if we increase the chances of fire rolling there. No, we don't want to do that. Because this is going to increase the chances of rolling this, and we want to hit this thing, which is 30%. This is going to be 2%, and we're going to be hitting one of these modes all the time, and then some of the time, I mean, it has 3 suffixes, so it will have to roll sometimes. So if we want to roll just this, we don't care like what else it rolls, because we can remove it. Most of the stuff we can remove. The worst thing that can happen is avoid projectiles and things like this. Wait, we have... Shaper has increased cooldown recovery. That's cooldown recovery speed did not... Wait. Increase cooldown recovery speed. This one is also 15. I thought the boots can do 20. Wait a second. Where's the Awaken Custom Crit? Increase cooldown recovery speed. That's the mod that we want. Increase cooldown recovery speed. Yes, that's the mod that you kind of want. I was thinking that boots can do 20. Was I mistaken? Increase cooldown recovery speed. 20. Apparently the belt can do 20. Boots cannot do 20. That's a bummer. This means if we want to do the 54 cooldown recovery, which is the last like breakpoint, you have to get 20. I think the awakened gem is cast on critical support on level 5. On level 5 is 22. You get 20 from Bell, that's 42. And you can get 15 on... oh man, getting sleepy. You can get 15 on Boots, so that's 57, which is just about right. But that's kind of interesting, so... This is probably the hardest thing that can roll, but it's definitely worth looking out for it, because if it rolls, dude, you're one really happy exile, because it's 0.274, and it's definitely a crazy item if you hit this. So we're going to be looking out for that one. What about if we want to hit that? So let's say we want to hit energy shield, this thing, and what was the counter mod? We want a tailwind. So we want... This means we don't want any chaos res on it, any resistances on it. So it's Speed, elemental, cooldown, recovery. Calculate me the best outcome. How do I get this? This crazy thing. Dense shattering. What does that do? Dense is defense, more speed, and spam that. How many tries? 9,000 tries, and it's supposed to, average cost is supposed to be 149k exalts. And no, dude, there has to be a better way. This one drops it a bit further. Variant. Like none of this is going to cut it. 3,000 tries. If you do 4 resonators, what did that do? That cut out life, cut out increased crit, actually that's speed, and decreased attacks because this has speed. Okay, so you decrease the chance of rolling this. So you have like 1% chance to hit this thing. That's stupid. That's really hard. No, actually you have to roll all of them, not like in different category. No. Like all of them at the same time. No. They like this. They share like I think it's supposed to work like this first group. Just roll that second group. It's, if you put them in the same group, it's either one or the second thing. So one of these two things he has to roll. If you put them like this, he has to roll this. Then the other group, the other slot rolls this, and here if you roll 1, 2, 3. So not one of these, but yeah. So this combination is bonkers. You cannot do it in any meaningful way. And if you remove that kind of thing, if you can remove where's the block, but it blocks elemental. That's the problem. Like if you do this and block everything here, and you have really high you should have a higher chance of rolling this. Not a great chance of rolling it. So the only way I see you roll this and this is to. Actually, I don't see the way to roll these two things. It's kinda insane. So we'll think about this cooldown recovery sometimes in the future. I'm not going to do that cooldown recovery. I'm going to do Awaken custom crit, and later on if we can get it to 54, I will get it, but it's not a priority. So we do Tailwind, we do this, and we do avoid elemental ailments. That's what we want to do. Don't care about anything else. Calculate me a best outcome. And we actually screw this thing up here. We just have to say that it's like this. And calculate the best outcome. More defense, more. Yeah, that's the thing you had before. So you have like 20, because we have 3 stats to roll here. This Actually, it's not really high, so it's kind of fine. You shouldn't roll that often. You don't have that. We did Shaper and Hunter. So you have 25% chance to roll this, 25% to roll 20% chances. Like, it's going to hit movement speed, maybe not all of the time, but it's going to hit it. You're not going to hit Tailwind, because the chances of it rolling is really low. But you're going to hit this. What we can do, if it's too expensive, we can drop the speed, because we can always AUG this one with a crit, because it's the only crit thing that can roll. And we can forget about movement speed. We're just going to add movement speed later on with just craft on a bench. And just roll for the highest possible ES. Now we decreased kind of the chances of movement speed rolling. This means, while we might hit this defense mod, it's not really... It is a lower chance, so we're going to be hitting these two defense mods and the mana mod maybe a few times. But we're going to hit this one of these mods, that's fine. We're going to have really high chance of hitting Cold, Fire and Lightning Res, one of those. Tailwind, not gonna happen. We're going to hit Avoid Elemental Ailments if we just roll with these two fossils. If we roll with Prismatic and Dense. So let's check like the prices of those fossils and the influenced boots and see if we can figure it out how we want to craft it. So I said prismatic. Let's see, fossil, pristine, prismatic, and Chaos or Exalts. We get 45 rolls there for 1x. The other one is Dense. Dense should be fairly cheap. Why are we taping? I am kinda... You don't... Dense. I'm kinda spelling it in the wrong language there. Get 66 tries. You would write, if you want to write dense, but spell it in... not in English, but in Serbian, you would write it like this. Actually, dense, D-N-S, like this. It still has E. Dense, it's kinda... It has one more E. That E is too much. It's not needed if you're going to spell it different way. Yeah, that's the problem, because half of the time you can write English words, spell it in Serbian alphabet really easily, and that is something that we tend to do, and that's why we are terrible at writing English. We can speak it pretty good, but we try to write it completely wrong, and that's a really bad habit that 90% of people will do. So yeah, we have like, if you go with 2.5x, we can roll around 60ish times with two fossils, and we said like we don't care about Tailwind, we just want to hit ailments and these things. So this means that we don't have to hit the tier 1, like it can be any tier. I mean, I'm going to be happy even with tier... I don't know, tier 3. Let's say tier 3s. So tier 3s, this thing, 140 tries. Obviously we might get lucky and roll. This also has tiers. We probably want tier 1, but if you lower the tier, it's like 70 tries. And after that, you AUG crit or speed, and AUG crit is not expensive. Shouldn't be too expensive, like 120 kills. So 2 to 3 exalts on fossils, 120 for AUG crit. You hit tailwind. You don't have to reroll it because it's always going to be tier 1. So 120, 3 exalts. That makes it around 4 exalts for crafting materials. What about the base? So sorcerers. Man, way too sleepy to spell English tonight, so I'm just going to copy paste. Sorcerer boots of item level 86 are, yeah, they're cheap, but non-corrupted with Hunter Shaper, we said, right? Hunter Shaper are 7 exalts, and they're already actually crafted, so yeah. This one do have cooldown recovery, which is interesting. If you wanted to hit cooldown recovery and the other mod, the Royal Elemental Ailments, let's see. Increase cooldown recovery, avoid elemental elements. 45x. These are the boots that I was talking about that are GG boots. That's really interesting. Why do we sell? I'm not sure if I want to sell that regalia. Is that? Let's see. That's the ruined one. I do want to sell it. We are salvaging our currency. They're like people that I don't know if it's for that regalia. I don't think. This Hunter's Wall, it's not that one. I don't think I have that one. I kind of sold it. Yeah, this imprint is a bust. There we go. I kind of salvaged my currency. Like, this chest is 9 exals to craft, and it's worth way more. So we salvaged ourselves from that. We also have to check like which implicit do we want on boots. I'm not sure, but it's like, wow, like these boots are amazing. They have tier 2 stuff, but still like crazy good. So we took a look at that. We might like hit some of the tier 1, some like mix of it. It doesn't like have to be, but 140 tries doesn't sound too crazy. Like for 60 tries is around 3x. So around 6x if we go that route. If we take some different route, we'll see. We cannot really. I would really like to force these 2 modes, but there's like no way to force those 2 mods because they are both shaper mods, so there's no way. So in these like terms, you don't have to fuse the items. You can just buy Hunter Shaper, Sorcerer boots if they're not too expensive. So Hunter, yes. Shaper, They're 7 exiled, so we're better off just making them ourselves, so we can do no influence. Add the... Actually, we have to have Shaper, because we cannot add Shaper. So our boots have to be Shaper. Those are like 1x. Let's see, let's just for fun of it once, since we're crafting it anyways. What about if we buy... Actually not Link, doesn't... It's there probably Link, but we want to buy it for 4 white sockets. That's... Cooldown recovery, tailwind, wow, that's pretty good. I'm not sure how this dude managed to pull this one off. Actually, it's not a big deal. It's cooldown recovery, tailwind, it's not avoid elemental ailments. But still. What, like 3 white sockets? I can add that myself later on. 34. Yeah, that's like, I was kind of messing around because there was like that wall regalia that we got that I'm going to dupe a few more times tomorrow for sale, because we I don't know what, if you know what we did, like maybe you missed it because it was a few hours ago, but we took like this wall regalia, we split it in 2, which cost us 180 chaos. We added a Crusader influence, which is 1x, and then we sold it for 3.2x, I think. Was it, or was it 2.9? I'm not sure, like the last trade that we did. So we actually made 1x from that. I'm going to keep this one, keep duping it, adding cheapest like influence to it or something like that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that one, but I'm not selling it. This is going to get duped a few more times before I do anything with it. So we need Shaper, Item level 82, 86. Actually, no. No. We're going to do it the other way around. We're going to get no influence. We don't care about the influence. We're just going to get sorcerer boots. Any non-unique. We're gonna get sorcerer boots, like for a few chaos. We're going to add the hunter influence, I think, or we're going to get them with hunter influence. We'll see like what's cheaper. Hunter exalted orbs are 1.5x. So if it's less than 1.5x, hunter, yep. We're not getting it with that. We're just going to add the influence. We're going to add the influence to sorcerer boots, hunter. Then we're going to fuse any elder boots with hunter influence to our sorcerer boots. Yeah, that's the way we're going to do it. Can I get? I'm kind of, because I seen that Carvest has like 4 sockets. I kind of want to get boots with 4 sockets. I'm going to make that myself probably, but it's kind of interesting. Increase movement speed if you haven't been hit recently. That one is pretty good. We're going to get the base of the engine that we want. Then we are going to add a hunter influence. Then we're going to grab Shaper influence boots, and then we're going to fuse those things together. Boots enchants. I don't think there are that many lab enchants for boots. They're definitely way less than the helmets enchants. Those are pretty crazy. Kills damage if you take in a crit that's fire damage if you killed recently, attack cast speed if you killed recently, chance to freeze, shock, ignite if you have... Okay, if you have cold damage if you've been hit recently, that's pretty good actually. Increased crit strike chance if you haven't crit recently. That's interesting. So if you if you don't crit, you have higher chance to crit. 6%, actually 8% chance to dodge hits if you take a crit strike recently. 10% chance to dodge. Okay, that's like the same but for eternal. Damage penetrates elemental resistance if you haven't killed recently. Ooh, that is good one. Where is it? Damage penetrates 10% elemental resistances if you haven't killed recently. And that recently will be really good on bosses because you haven't killed recently when you're doing a boss, because bosses usually are one enemy, so yeah. Though it wouldn't really work against Elder because he spawns odds. But still it would probably be really good for bossing. Damage leeches life if you killed recently. Regenerate life if you were hit recently. Lightning damage if you've been hit recently. Reduce mana cost, mana. Movement speed if you haven't been hit recently. That can be pretty good for mapping. 5% chance to dodge spell hits if you taken a spell damage recently. 50% chance to avoid stun if you killed recently. This is like crazy for mapping, for like not getting stunned, but it cannot be guaranteed on bosses because you cannot kill recently on a boss fight. So I wouldn't really take this. But it would be really cheap, easy way to get stun immunity for mapping. I think the best one is damage penetrates elemental resistances, or movement speed for mapping, because where's the movement speed? 10% increased movement speed if you haven't been hit recently. So actually that one is not going to be that good for us. I don't know if block is counted as hit. I think it is. This would be really good for evasion character, but not so much for block, and we're going block now. Ooh, that steel ring is still if he sells it for 1 chaos, that's a scam. So I think that the bossing one is pretty interesting. The other one, where is the cold? Add cold damage if you've been hit recently. That's like all the time. That's a permanent buff, because you're going to be hit by something, definitely. And 45 to 68 cold damage is nothing to sneeze at. I think that one is a really good one. All around good one. You cannot have this one. This is kind of interesting because you cannot take crit strike chance as a shadow. Because yeah, as assassins you cannot take that. And movement speed, it's either like this one, which is overall really good, or damage penetrates. And I think damage penetrates is really good, but I'm kinda not sure, because we can do 2 curses. We can curse the boss to oblivion basically with going double, like curse for elemental resistances and another curse for cold. So this seems like a really good idea because it's permabuff hit recently. So you would buy the boots with that mod. Stat filter, no. It's an enchant. Dude, like 5 kills. Let's see. What 4568. I'm not sure, like 45. Yeah, you do the lowest one. 4568. For 60 kills, we get that. I'm probably going to buy them tomorrow because it might be cheaper tomorrow, but we kind of have an idea. We buy sorcerer boots with this cold damage if you've been hit recently, or I might change my mind and go with something else, but either damage penetrates 10% of elemental resistances if you haven't killed recently. That one seems like a crazy thing too. This one also seems like all around a really good thing to have. I think, let's see, damage penetrates elemental resistances. How much is that on boots? Wow, like the difference is night and day, dude. Like 6x for a base item. I would start sniping this stuff up. I don't know. Maybe somebody screws up and sells it for less. But it's like no influence. Damage penetrates 6x ult. This has a counter influence that's kind of saving you a bit of trouble, but like 11 exalts, no thanks. This is better. 6 exalt for a base, dude. I mean, it is 10 elemental resistances, but like this solid cold is also not terrible because it's a base damage. It's going to increase. Your damage is going to get scaled by every increased solder. It's not going to be 46. It's going to be a lot more. 68, sorry, like that. So this like cheaper base that we can craft on. Maybe even we can snipe it off with Shaper influence. Make our life easier. No, we cannot. Maybe with a Hunter influence. Can we do that? No, we cannot do that, but still, it's kind of, I think that this is the way to do it. It's going to be really cheaper base. Maybe we can craft another one later on with the other enchant, or we can spam enchant in lab, which I don't want to do. Anyways, I don't want to start crafting that because it's 2 AM and I want to get some sleep. Probably an early stream tomorrow if I can do it. So yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Good night, and I will see you tomorrow. If you have some question, I can still answer it. I won't end the stream like straight away. If you have something to ask, Well, I have to go soon because it is 2 a.m. and I'm going to start crafting this tomorrow. Was question about crafting explode. Shoot away. I'll try to help you if any way that I can. So let's get back to the explode. That's body armor. It's doesn't matter like what it is. It's Crusader and explode. You add that influence. That's like the first thing that you do. But what's the question? There's like a delay a bit in stream. Just need to know before I use Awakened. You have to mesh them together, so you have to have explode before you use Awakened. You have to have an item. I can get any armor with the explode. Yes. Like you start. Because Explode is really rare mod, you can see it's 0.039. So you get any armor with the Explode mode on it, but you have to be careful. You cannot get any armor with the Explode, you have to get the armor that has just Explode mode, nothing else. You can remove it if it's easy to remove. So you get Explode on our armor. And you have to watch out for this thing. This thing has Crusader, so it's either going to add physical damage from hits taken as lightning, or it's going to add explode. So you could technically remove this because it's a lightning, or you can look for the item that doesn't have double Crusader. So this one has double Crusader, this one has double Crusader, double Crusader, double Crusader, and here we go. Like one, actually this one also has double Crusader. You can get one and remove it, or find one that has just one Crusader mod on it. I kinda got one that has just one Crusader. There we go, like 95 kills, just one Crusader mod. And then you get the item that you actually want the base to be. So you get, I wanted Val Regalia. So you get Wall Regalia with the other mod that you want, which is, for me, was I wanted the Hunter mod. Let me add the Hunter influence. Actually, that's the wrong thing. So we wanted Hunter base crit. So I wanted Hunter base crit. And you roll the, actually no, sorry, it wasn't base crit. Forget about it. What did we craft? I'm kind of way too tired. So we crafted explode and additional curse. So you want the additional curse on the other one. Let's whisper this guy while we're at it. So you want additional curse. So you do explode on the Crusader item. You buy the Val Regalia, or the item that you want to have as a base. You buy it as 86 item level, so you can hit all the mods that you want. Maybe you don't have, yeah, you have to have item level 86 Val Regalia. And then you roll the additional curse on the Val Regalia. And then you use Awakener Orb on the first item that has Explode mode. And you combine it with the Hunter Influence War Regalia, and that way you get curses and explode on that item, and then you can finish it off with Harvest Crafting. That's how we made that happen. I'm trying to make for my Titanic Slam as you build, okay, for you too, sir. Okay, so I think once I kind of figure this stuff out for myself, I'm going to make some guide to help you help you guys out. But since I'm kind of going this, like, brute forcing my way through this, we made a few mistakes today, and somehow salvaged all of it. Maybe even made some currency from our mistakes. But either way, that's how we made the chest. We started with Crusader Influence Explode and Wall Regalia that had additional curse. And if you don't want additional curse, get the second mod of different influence. Doesn't have like whatever it is that you want. Maybe you want base crit, maybe you want some Val Lord, maybe because he has like physical damage. Actually, it's not like that. I'm not sure like what's good for fizz builds or what are you doing. You said Tectonic Slam, but figure out like what's the other mod that you want, and then combine the Explo, because that one is really hard to roll. Combine it with the other mod that you want, and you have your item. And I recommend buying the non-influence 6-link item and adding an influence. That's much cheaper, because Hunter and like the other orbs, Hunter, Warlord, or these kind of orbs are really cheap. They're not cheap, but they are definitely less expensive than a 6-link. So if you're making that, first buy a 6-link. I bought one Val Regalia for here it is, doesn't have any influence. I bought one Val Regalia that has 6 white sockets for less than 2 exalts. It was really cheap, and I was really happy that I bought it. You buy that Val Regalia, or what have you, like I'm not sure, like you probably want Astral Plate, because your Tectonic Slam probably I want to say Barbarian, but Marauder or Gladiator or something like that. You probably want Astral Plate. You buy Astral Plate with 6 sockets, 6 white sockets if you want. Add an influence to it. It would have to be a Crusader influence, because actually not Crusader influence, but the other influence that's not the Explo one. And then take that Crusader influence with the Explo with the Awakener Orb, and just smash it onto that item. And that's how we do that. I hope that helped you. I'm kinda tired, so maybe not explaining things too good. I'm kinda hyped that I crafted this, but I'm also really sleepy. I could stay awake for another 3 hours without any problems, because I'm really happy about this. And you know, like when you do something that's really exciting, you wake up a bit, but I kind of want to go to sleep so I can get up tomorrow and not make too many mistakes when I craft my boots. So anyways, it's kind of all for tonight. Thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow.
And when everything is upside down, when you're yelling but you make no sound, life is gonna spin you round. Whoa, and get a little bit stranger. When everything is upside down, a tremor in the underground, the nights are gonna take this town. Whoa, and get a little bit stranger, stranger. Push the kinetics, a troubled spirit breaking through. A bit of debt to repay now. But don't you dread it, a friend would never lie to you, helping you get through the pain now. And when everything is upside down, when you're yelling but you make no sound, life is gonna spin you round. Whoa, and get a little bit stranger. When everything is upside down, a tremor in the underground, the nights are gonna take this town. Whoa, and get a little bit stranger, stranger. Lost in the space set behind, hold out a hand in your mind. Don't have to face it alone. It's in the spaces behind, never watching you. It's in your sight when you're blind. And when everything is up